Oh boy. Oh man, it just got interesting. I couldn't wait 11 more minutes. I could barely wait 5 more minutes. I'm so excited to start this show. Kevin Durant, what you doing? Oh my goodness. Brooklyn Nets general manager is working with Kevin Durant and his business manager on finding a trade for the franchise star. What is going on? Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's start this day. Come on, man. Let's get it in. Yes, sir. What is KD doing? What's he trying to? This might be a bad look for KD. I don't know. I don't know. And is Kyrie looking around? Yo, oh man, Kyrie got to be traded, right? That's what this is all about. Kyrie got to be traded. Oh man, come on. Oh man. That's cold. Jesse, you cold, dude. You cold, dude. Hey, that's how I read it, baby. Durant to second. Let's make Harrison Barnes. Harrison Barnes, Terrence Davis. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. Oh man, I love this. I wasn't sure if today was going to be fun or not. It sure feels like it's going to be fun. It sure feels like. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Welcome in. 10 minutes early. We damn near started 30 minutes early. Um uh um I went to our new studio this morning. Boy, man, my goodness, man. I cannot wait. I cannot wait for y'all to see this. It's pretty dope. I know it's gonna be a bigger deal for like me, Kenny, and Jesse. But it's pretty dope. Um I'm really excited. We're gonna have the camera set up in the perfect locations, man. It's gonna be cool. What's good, baby? Tony, what's happening? Bryce, what's good? Kenny does get a red carpet, personal driver. He has his own special entrance. It's pretty good stuff. Bruh, like there has to be more to like Kyrie has to be like Kyrie must be traded, right? That has to be what this is all about. I don't know. I can't wait to find it. That Kirk. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I wanted to start the show like 30 minutes ago. Two, I know we haven't been doing long post shows lately, so it's like, man, let's get in here and work, man. Let's uh let's talk. Let's talk basketball, baby. Let's talk basketball. Yeah. Oh. That's the Nets are acquiring Jazz's Royce O'Neal in a trade. There it is. It was Kevin Durant for Royce O'Neal. Oh no, it was for a 2023 first round pick. That actually Kevin Durant to Phoenix? Didn't Brooklyn become the front runner to land DeAndre Ayton a few nights ago? Oh, they were second. They were second to Ayton. Okay. All right. Well, I don't know. Maybe that's what this is all about. Maybe. Yeah, Patty Mills. How much money Kenny will be in here soon. I started early. Just that KD trade came through and I couldn't wait. Um how much money does Boston have? Okay. Very good. Very good. Okay. All right, man. Thank y'all for being in here nice and early. Casey will be here in a heartbeat. Since we already had 100 plus, man. Just go and hit the thumbs up right quick. Let's just go and knock that out the way. Let's get business because stuff is man, things are going to be flying fast and furious at us here over the course of the next couple of hours. Didn't expect the Kevin Durant trade request, but yet here we are. So Andrew Wiggins and what else do they got to send them back to Golden State? Boy, and I guess Sean Marks is all in on this. Man, he has to have it has to have been centered on Kyrie. Like Kyrie must be traded or be on the verge of being traded or something like that. Durant was like, I want to play this Kyrie or Kanye game, man. Get me out of here. The Kyrie Kanye game that's sweeping the nation. All right, hit that thumbs up. No, they still don't make sense. Like Kyrie just does not make sense. Absolutely not. It doesn't make sense. Let's go, man. Let's hit that thumbs up, baby. If you're new, hit the subscribe button. We appreciate y'all being here. Schmutty Field called it, man. We got to do better than this. Come on, man. Can we get 100 before the show even starts? Let's do that. Like I can hear Kenny's background. Like he's logged in. He's ready to go. He didn't know I started the show early because I was too damn excited for today. We might not even get to the dismantling of the Pac-12 today. The fuck is going on there? Like you got to be kidding me right now. Yeah, what are we doing? Come on, 15 more. Yeah, that's horrible. That is absolutely awful. 15 more. Let's do it, baby. Come on. 100 before the show starts. I feel like the beginning of Love the Dough. 100 I do? 100 I do? Bet. Woo! Brooklyn style, baby! Brooklyn style! Speaking of, it's early. There's 231 people in here. I can do this for the radio at the appropriate time, but I feel like I need to say this. Mm-hmm. I owe Sean Carter an apology. I was too young to understand how great Kingdom Come was. Well, I listened this morning.
The album?
Kingdom Come is a very, very, very good record.
It's good. It's good.
It's very, very good.
You don't need to jump out the window.
In my opinion, is Show Me What You Got. That's the only song that really sucks.
Show Me What You Got. The second verse though he starts to get back in his bag.
Oh, it's a really, really good album. If you gotta rank, like, I don't know that it's his worst album. I don't know that it's his worst album anymore.
No, it might be his worst album.
Different. It's just different.
But it's still good.
I think In My Lifetime is his worst album. No. I don't know, man. No. Oh, look at this. There it is. Kevin Durant has the Phoenix Suns listed as a preferred trade destination. Yo, it all makes sense. It all makes sense.
Wow.
Brooklyn moving up the odds ladders in the sports books to land DeAndre Ayton. Mm-hmm. This is it.
Vegas know everything, bro.
I wish I still had the drop. It was me all along. We're not allowed to use it anymore. But.
Real quick, because we're not going to talk about this on the show. We're not. But I need to say this. Been a lot of talk about Chris Brown, Usher versus who gets it. I don't know. I'm not here to say who would win that. I don't know. But Chris Brown ain't got no Nice and Slow. I was listening to that today. Oh my Lord. Chris Brown got some bangers. He ain't got no Nice and Slow. That boy Usher crazy, bro. That boy Usher is crazy. That's my boxing people know this. That's
y'all know about Call Me a Mac, though.
Terrence Crawford right there.
I don't know what that means, but what you know about Call Me a Mac? Poetic Justice, little 16-year-old Usher. Just call me a Mac. Word, right? Because I got it like that. That's Usher.
Yeah. I do remember that one. I don't know. 3 years ago, I was like Usher in a landslide. I don't know now, though. I really don't know. Because Chris Brown, the last 3-4 years,
he's falling off though.
mind.
Yeah, Usher's kind of falling off. He one step away.
He did his thing with LMA.
He's one step away.
Walker. Settle down.
He's about to be singing Motown covers any minute.
Settle down. I may or may not be going to see Usher when I go to Vegas this summer.
Oh, I do that. Yeah, I didn't say I wouldn't do that because he's going to be singing the Confessions album. I do that.
He can sing the joint with LMA and Summer Walker too. He's been out here. He's still out in these streets. Don't play Usher like that.
He's a good feature. He's a good feature. It's showtime, baby. It's showtime. Let's go. We got 136 before the show started.
Come on, bro. This is crazy.
Let's go,
baby. Miss Craig, Kings need to get involved. They need a 3-teamer. I agree with Miss P. Get Seth out here. Well,
where is he gonna play? Brooklyn style, baby. Brooklyn style. Woo, man, welcome in to this Thursday, June 30th edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Barling.
Acknowledge me.
He is Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And to all my people,
congratulations.
Who may be winning this KD sweepstakes.
Oh my God.
Kevin Durant wants out of Brooklyn. What is happening right now? Free agency. It's actually not really the start of free agency. It's the start of the legal tampering period. Right. Tampering is starting at 3:00. Got
By
it.
the book. By the book, Carol. We just got to do what we got to do. The rules are the rules, and that's how we got to do it. We only have a certain amount of cap space and a certain amount of time to talk to these guys, and we have to do it by the book.
Why am I calling everybody and their phone is busy? I don't understand. It's 3:00. I'm trying to call everybody. We should have called at 2:59, Wes. God damn it. I don't know why I said Wes. That's not what money sounds like at all. Money's like, so 10 minutes ago, Shams tweets that Kevin Durant wants out of Brooklyn. And we're like, the second that pops up, I hit go live on the stream and we start talking. And I start hypothesizing. Give me that word. Hypothesizing something.
Hypothesizing. Yeah.
I'm thinking back to draft day. I'm thinking back to you telling me what I slept through. The Paolo Banchero wildness in Las Vegas about how he became the favorite to become the number 1 overall pick. And then he becomes the number 1 pick. I started thinking with that Kevin Durant story, Jesse threw something out about a sign and trade with DeAndre Ayton. And I thought, wait a minute. Didn't Brooklyn just recently skyrocket up as one of the leaders, one of the favorites to land DeAndre Ayton?
That's facts.
Man, Vegas always knows. Vegas always knows.
Man.
And I think it was Shams. I don't want to credit that to the wrong person, but I think it was Shams who just said that Phoenix is on his teams of destiny, that's funny. That's funny. If Phoenix is on his teams of preferred destinations.
This dude, KD, he got a type. He got a team that's already winning type.
I mean, would that be Boston? You go to the team that lost the finals last year?
My next chapter.
Him side by side with what's his name? Lucky?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean,
the Phoenix thing, I just want to clarify it. I don't know if this guy was the first to say it, but that's the first one I saw. So we'll give him credit. It's our good friend, Chris Haynes, you know what I mean, who said that. And, we may get Chris Haynes on at any moment to talk about this.
Yeah, he's a big time fan of the show, big time follower of the show. Kenny bumped into him at Rayleigh's the other day, so I'm not really sure.
Where is Rayleigh's out here? I know where it's at.
Miami, Phoenix, a couple of teams on his list, according to Adrian Wojnarowski. But man, so what? Like, is Kyrie out? Like, do you think they have a trade in place for Kyrie Irving, and that's what led to this?
I think so. That's my first thought. I could be wrong. I mean, KD could just be done with everything and trying to move away, but I think that they are moving on from Kyrie Irving. They let KD know, and KD said, I'm out, bro. Trade me. Let me out, though.
Wild.
Let me out, though.
Great. So, like, I just want to we're positive Brooklyn is not in on Harrison Barnes, Terrence Davis, Alex Lynn,
We're not
and
positive.
3 first-round picks.
They might be.
They don't have any first-round picks.
You'd give all that up for Kyrie? I'm just playing.
I'd give it up for Kevin Durant, though.
Absolutely, I give it up for Kevin.
Give that up for Kevin Durant.
One in the hell. They're on the 4th first round. I don't care.
You can have them all. You can have. We'll rename. You can have the naming rights to the Golden One Center as well. It is now the Kevin Durant Arena.
It'll be called the Brooklyn Nets Arena. We gave them the naming rights. The Brooklyn Nets Arena.
The Brooklyn Nets are on the road today at the Brooklyn Nets. Live from the Brooklyn Nets Arena. And so we'll just call this Brooklyn West. Sacramento is dead, and it's Brooklyn West. Adrian Wojnarowski says Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving had no contact with the franchise after Irving opted into his deal on Monday, and a sense of inevitability existed that Durant would eventually ask for a trade. What? I thought this was all about KD. There was a tweet, and I don't remember who it was from, that was talking about Kevin Durant's Kevin Durant's loyal. He wants to have the 4-year commitment with Kyrie Irving. What did I miss? What did I do wrong?
What did I
miss? Wasn't that just a week ago? Or not even a week ago? Wasn't that just a couple of days ago?
Yeah. These dudes, well, like you said, legal tampering, all this other stuff. These dudes, we already know what time it is. We already know what time it is. They know what Brooklyn is trying to do. They know that they're done with this whole thing. It's a sham mockery in Brooklyn at this point. And they both went out. My guess, I don't know this for sure. My guess is Brooklyn was looking to move Kyrie. And KD was like, all right, man, I'm out. This is a mess.
So Malik Monk, it's down to Los Angeles and Sacramento, huh? Buddy, there's only one place for you to choose. Come on. Hop up, I-5 North. We got you, baby. You don't need to be in Los Angeles for this, because there's going to be all this Kyrie Irving stuff surrounding them until a deal is done. Just get out of there. You're going to be if you resign there, it's going to be for less money. They're going to try to move you the second they can. Just come up I-5 North, hang out with your former college teammate, be a part of something, have the opportunity to start. By the way, probably make a couple of extra bucks. Malik Monk, we got you. Come on, baby.
Man. We got you. Southwest.
You don't need to be a part of that stuff in Los Angeles. Come on now.
If you don't even want to drive, man, Southwest got a deal right now. $69. Come on, bro.
Well, I mean, I would. I'll go out on a. Kings will send the charter for you. Hour and some change. We got you. Like, you don't need to be a part of that.
Gas prices are crazy, so I'd understand if they're like, bro, we can't really do it right now. We got you on that Southwest. It's a 6 a.m. flight too, so you'll have the whole day here in Sacramento.
But we got that. We got that money from the overseas kid.
That's true.
So we can use that money.
We got to pay him to bring him over.
We got to pay part. We got to pay the buyout. But I think there's a couple bucks left over. We could use that to send the charter to get Malik Monk out of Los Angeles and up to Sacramento.
It was lower than we expected, lower than what we budgeted for.
Right. We're still in the black, baby. We are still in the black. Let's go. Come on, Malik Monk. We got you, baby. We got you. You're set. No worries.
It's time, man. Come on, man. I've been waiting 5 years for this, man. 6 years. Come on, man. I used to pray for days like this.
Times like this, dreams and nightmares, all in one fell swoop here, with Kevin Durant asking for a trade. And I gotta believe Kyrie is out of Brooklyn. Wouldn't it be wild if you started next season with Kyrie Irving in Brooklyn, but not Kevin Durant? Kyrie and Simmons.
That'd be a trip. That's crazy,
bro.
And then look, what about what's going on with Ben Simmons?
I don't know, fam. I don't know.
So let me ask
I
you
love
this.
it. I just need this to be stated for the record. I love what we do for a living so much.
Hell yeah.
Because we would be having this conversation anyways.
Yeah,
The fact that we get to do it,
like, bruh.
bro, the fact that we get to do it with all of you just makes it that much more better.
So let me ask you a question, because I brought this up numerous times before. They say, well, you don't want Kyrie, KD gonna be gone, and you just what you gonna do? You okay with Ben Simmons and DeAndre Ayton? You okay with that?
No, I'm very much not. I'm not okay with Ben Simmons and DeAndre Ayton. Not at all. Not at all.
Yeah, this is interesting, man. And we still got what? We got about 2 hours and 40 minutes.
2 hours and 50 minutes, baby.
Mm-hmm.
2 hours and 50 minutes before. See, I think teams are going to be smart. They're going to wait, like new teams are going to wait like 10, 11 minutes. Right. We're going to get Jokic. We're going to get, I think we'll get a Booker announcement. I think we might get a CJ McCollum announcement. We're going to get some extensions. We're going to get that. In terms of player movement, I don't know how much we're going to get or how quickly we're going to get it. But boy, this is going to be fun.
You know what I saw randomly
so much
too?
Fun.
It was really random too. Last night I saw something talking about Jay Crowder. If they were like, if he's traded, Miami may be a destination. Why the hell would Jay Crowder be traded? Like I said before, all this news that came up. Why? What would you do that for? No. Although Jay Crowder would probably go really well with Kevin Durant as a small forward and power forward.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. As Erykah Badu once said, what a day, what a day, what a day.
And there's so much more ahead. I absolutely love the NBA. I honestly thought today was going to be kind of slow. Thank you, Kevin Durant, for waiting until today.
We just got to thank KD. Thank you,
KD. I really thought we were going to start with like the post-mortem on Donte DiVincenzo.
Who? What? That's old news. That's old news.
The Brooklyn Nets now the leading candidates to sign Donte DiVincenzo. That appeared. Apologies to the folks who were trying to watch on Twitch. I guess we were popping way too much too early. Twitch just shot us down. Head over to YouTube. We rarely have any problems over there on YouTube. Go to youtube.com/ESPN 1320. You can watch on Twitter as well at ESPN 1320. You can check us out on the Odyssey app, and you can check us out on 1320 AM or 98.5 KRXQ HD2 Sacramento. I saw our new boy. I was telling the live stream. I saw our new. Oh my God. I saw our new station. I saw our new building today, our new studio. Boy, it's going to look about a month and a half. It's going to look a lot different here on D'Lo and Casey. You're going to be able to hear Jesse on the video stream. You're going to be able to see Jesse. You're probably going to be able to see a lot of people the way the studio is set up, but we'll figure all of that out. It's pretty legit. And I know this isn't a big deal for people who listen. It's going to be pretty dope. Like it is live.
Clip. I got that little IG stories clip, and I was like, "Ooh!" It wasn't really on IG stories, but it was that length.
When I sat down, I was like, "Oh my God!" I just realized what I do for a living. Like I completely forgot. We host a radio show for a living. We're gonna talk Kings. We're gonna talk free agency. We're gonna follow this Kevin Durant situation. We're gonna figure out what's up with Kyrie Irving. We have got you covered for the next 4+ hours here on D'Lo and KC on ESPN 1320. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Sorry, Twitch users. Sincerest apologies to you. I don't know what the deal is, but if you're new to the show, man, hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up button, man. We are cooking the rest of the day, baby. Apparently, we're cooking with gas. I think that's the same.
Before we get all the way back into the NBA, when we come back, I got to ask a question when we come back. It's NBA, but it's not free. But I think it'll be interesting. I want to hear what you have to say.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I've been so hyped since leaving that studio, and then
that looks
little tidbits I was getting, and then the Durant news. I love this. I freaking love this. They are immaculate vibes. Yes, indeed. Let's see. What do we got? Mutual interest between Nets and JaVale McGee. Huh. I don't think that's happening. I do not think that that's happening. I don't know what that is, George. Sorry, buddy. Somebody's got to tweet something on Kyrie, man. What are we waiting for? Type faster. I know, man. I feel like a lot of that stuff is just going to have to wait till tomorrow, to be honest with you. That UCLA USC thing is such trash.
Oh, my gosh. I'm
just
so upset.
Absolute trash.
I'm so upset. And that Logan Paul's a star.
Yeah, Logan Paul's an absolute stud. Yeah, an absolute star. Let's see where I just saw. Will we get Happy Ham? Ham's working. He's chasing a couple of things right now. I did talk to him this morning. He's not feeling well. Like I think he's pushing himself a little too hard. I don't think we're going to push Ham to be on the show today, but I think he's going to want to go tomorrow. So probably no Happy Ham today. Okay.
Yeah, I ain't got no choice.
Let's see.
Yes, I'm eating
Tony Harvey. You're eating a Pop-Tart?
I didn't have time to do a whole lot. Yeah, I mean, nice little Pop-Tart real quick. Ain't nothing wrong with a Pop-Tart.
There's nothing wrong with a Pop-Tart, but
it's not my go-to like it used to be, but still good. Who kind? What kind? Oh my gosh, Jesse, please. Absolutely. Why wouldn't it be? Well, just settle down.
Strawberries are amazing.
Strawberries are phenomenal. Strawberry jelly is phenomenal as well. Oh. Strawberry ice cream is trash.
No, not Katie or Katie. Kyrie. You got to tweet faster on Kyrie. That's what I was saying. Come on, Tyler. Who is this Katie you're talking about? Hashtag King. Hashtag King. Oh, if the Kings end today with Monk, Reddish, and Thybulle, how are you feeling? Casey will be drunk by 3:55 if that's what happens.
Tears of joy.
Hey, delete that, David. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, David. Don't do that, Dr. David. Oh man, enjoy your camping. Primo J.
When's the last time you went camping?
Fam.
I can't remember.
Decades. Like it was. I definitely went camping with my grandpa, but it was when I was.
I went to the snow and we stayed in a cabin. I don't think that's camping.
Remind me to revisit that, please. This I'll even start it. Remind me to revisit that. Oh man, why go camping? That's kind of how I feel. What am I gonna go sleep outside for? What the hell am I paying for a roof for? Let's go, baby.
Hey man, we got a big day today. This day just turned all the way up. It was already turned up, but KD just took it to another level. So we're gonna get into free agency. We're gonna get into the Kings, obviously, all this other stuff. The possibility of slow-mo or Malik Monk.
Oh boy, jersey already ordered.
Ooh-wee.
Look,
Anyway.
all I'm saying is if he's got two options, he really only has one option, and it's to come to Sacramento.
Come on, man. We got to talk about that boy Malik. I've been waiting 5 years for this, boy. Let's go. I used to pray for times like this. But I just want to run something by you real quick, right? So I was familiar with the Draymond Green quotes about we win to beat the Cavs in 2017, Steph Curry, all this other stuff. I hadn't heard the actual audio, right? So there's like, shout out to, my mentors, my guys, Murph and Mac, big ups to them. They do a thing. I mean, I've talked about it before. Like, what do you give me for? So for instance, like, what do you give me for on a scale of 1 to 10, Damian and Ricky Starks? Like 10. Kenny and Joe, that's like 9 or 10. Kenny and Daryl Armstrong, that's like 8. Like, what do you, it's 10 is like, yo, that's spot on or whatever, right? So I got what do you give me for? Bear with me real quick. I'm gonna play Draymond. Okay. Here's some clips of what Draymond had to say the other day on what is it, Old Man and the Three and the Old Man? Yeah. He was on the live show. Here's Draymond.
Teams have figured us out. And I personally don't think at that point Steph Curry had figured out I'm going to get a bucket whenever I want to. I don't think he was capable of that yet. I think he was still growing into that. And so because of that, once teams started to figure our offense out, we were starting to struggle more and more. I'm not sure if you remember that series of OKC where we were down 3-1 and we had to come back. That's because teams had started to figure it out. And so what then in turn ended up happening was Steph still creates all the havoc that he creates. If you watch the game, then you see that Steph's getting double teamed, and Ty Lue then goes publicly and say, I'm double teaming Steph Curry every chance I get. Kevin wasn't getting double teamed. But the reality is we got to a point where we needed to be able to give someone the ball that can just go get a bucket. And Kevin was already there. I don't think Steph was there yet. So it gets us through those 2 years. We get those 2 championships. But while we're doing that, Steph is continuing to work and evolving. And most importantly, becoming the strongest dude on our team. And to this day, he's the strongest guy on the team. And that allowed him to score whenever he wanted because you can no longer bump him off his path.
Okay. That was Draymond Green.
Okay.
No Man in the Three. What do you give me for Draymond? I'm just listening, right? I'm just listening. Just the audio. What do you give me for Draymond and this man?
We must internalize the flatulation of the matter by transmitting the effervescence of the Indonesian proximity in order to further segregate the crux of my venereal infection.
Yeah, that's a 9. That's a 9. That's a 9 right there.
In turn,
that's a 9.
What you didn't know if you watched the game is that we had been figured out.
Yeah, I give that a 9.5. A 9.5. For those just tuning in, Kevin Durant has told the Brooklyn Nets he wants out. He wants no part of this. And that's a great segue. He's got to go back to Golden State, doesn't he? Just the Andrew. What do we got? Andrew Wiggins and who else?
They could trade.
I don't think
Looney.
you can trade.
Sign and trade with Looney.
Okay, come on. There you go. Yep. Make the Warriors make everybody whole again. Bring Kevin Durant.
Well, I think Boston has figured him out, so that's why they have to make this move right now.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I did think Boston was the better team for like 4 games. It wasn't until they died at the end of, was it game 4?
Game 4. 5 minutes left. They're up like 5.
That might have been it. I don't know that we mentioned this on the air. Brooklyn did in fact make a trade. The Nets are acquiring Royce O'Neal in a trade for a 2023 first rounder. How do the Nets have a first round pick? Am I reading that wrong?
Maybe
how could the Nets possibly have a first round pick?
I don't know. Did they get one from Philly? They got some from Philly, didn't they?
Did they?
I think they did. I think they got a haul from Philly.
Oh, that's right. They did. They got the picks from. That's right. You're right. Phoenix and Miami are among 2 of the teams that Kevin Durant has on his wish list. Nothing about Sacramento, but the Nets plan to move Durant where they can get the best deal possible. Bruh, who else can offer you Harrison Barnes?
Nobody.
Who else can offer you Terrence Davis?
Nobody.
A future lookalike. Sound alike.
I'm sorry. Was that a trick question?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was, sir, but I believe you would be.
Is that honestly? I don't know. Is that a trick question?
Go to Brooklyn, man. Is Brooklyn in the house without a doubt? With 4 years on his contract, there's no shortage of teams willing to unload assets for Durant. What I'll be interested in, obviously, we have no idea who is on this list of teams for Kevin Durant. Obviously, Adrian Wojnarowski mentions Phoenix and Miami. Would Brooklyn dare to trade him somewhere that's not on that list? Like, you can say it publicly. You could tell Adrian Wojnarowski, we're going to go for the best deal possible. You talk about unique personalities. Kevin Durant, the type of dude to just go, I ain't going there. I ain't doing it. No, Sacramento offered us Harrison Barnes. We're doing it. Kevin Durant, the type of dude to go, nah, dude.
Yeah.
I ain't going there. I don't care how many first-round picks they gave you. I ain't going.
I saw a clip the other day of like it was KD when he was with the Warriors. I forgot who retweeted or something like that. But I think it was Jason Anderson asked him, this was 2019, and he asked him, like, you know, you see the Kings are playing well. Like, do you think the perception of the Kings, like people not wanting to come here, is about to change? Kevin Durant is more of a visual, but he's kind of looking at him like, yeah, you know, yeah, you know, they're playing well, you know, for the first time I've been in the league, and, you know, they building. Yeah. He wanted to be like, get out of my face. No, we're not. Nobody's coming here still. Stop asking me that.
Someone, who is this? Is this our man, Chris? Our man, Chris, I think Pocket Janitor on Twitter, has a trade proposal. It's De'Aaron Fox, Harrison Barnes, Jeremy Lamb, and Richaun Holmes for Kevin Durant, Ben Simmons, and Andre Drummond. That's why I hate the trade machine right there. That's why I hate it. That is I don't know though. How would Kevin Durant fit next to De'Aaron Fox? I mean, come on, let's be honest.
I don't know if it's a good fit. You know what I
mean? How would he fit? I don't know. I don't want to stunt Fox's growth here.
Needs to bring in people he's familiar with. That's what he's
got to.
Evan Massey. I don't know if we listened to Evan Massey or not. I can't remember, but he has a tweet. Says, per source, the Dallas Mavericks are expected to heavily pursue a trade for the Nets star Kyrie Irving, assuming they lose Jalen Brunson. And the pursuit will be very aggressive. My homeboy that quote tweeted it, he said, LMFAOOOOO, Luka gonna be trying to get back to the EuroLeague before All-Star Week.
God, but you know, we as you know, Kings fans, we talk about, like, it was I put a tweet out earlier about Malik Monk's options and mentioned you have the chance to play in front of the dopest fans in the league. And are we still the dopest fans? Yeah, because look at this. We're here ready to be hurt again. We're ready to be angry again. We're ready to be frustrated. Like, come on, man. We know what time it is. Like, we know what's up with our basketball team, but we're here. We're ready to rock. We're ready to start the new league year. We're ready to believe again. We're ready to be hurt. We're ready to do all of that stuff. Man, God bless the Dallas Mavericks, who year after year tied themselves to some marquee player only to never get them. Ever. Not through trade, not through free agency, not through anything. Obviously, they landed Luka through the draft, tremendous, but you always hear them tied to some marquee free agent or some marquee. Oh, the Dallas Mavericks are going to be in on Kyrie Irving, and they never walk away with any of them. So shout out to the Dallas Mavericks. Hey, you're still standing. You're still strong. You had a hell of a run last year. Like good for them. Good for them for willing to be hurt again. Hey. Look, see, that's an olive branch. We're the same. We're the same as the Dallas Mavericks.
Well,
they're ready to be hurt by free agents who, for some reason, just don't want to go there, or trade proposals that they just can't.
Speak for yourself, because I continue to laugh at the Mavericks.
You do laugh at the Mavericks.
I don't like y'all.
Oh, Sam Amick said that the Brooklyn Nets are expected to keep Ben Simmons. Some had rightfully wondered if there would be a ripple effect here on the 25-year-old. That would be one of the funniest things ever. The Ben Simmons trade saga leads him to getting traded to Brooklyn, only for him to never play a single game there and be traded a second time.
Oh, man.
I say it's funny, but that's a terrible situation for Ben Simmons. I would feel awful for him, though I'm not sure that this situation is particularly good for him either.
No, I don't know where Ben Simmons goes.
Ben, someone's going to have to shoot, buddy. Like, someone's going to have to put the ball in the basket,
I don't know
man.
where Ben will go.
Oh, brother,
Jeez.
hang in there. Hang in there, my dude.
Yeah, hang in there, Ben Simmons.
Hang in there, my dude. Oh, man. Donte DiVincenzo seems like years ago. Oh, that seems like so long ago when we found out.
Literally like, who? Wait, what? What'd you say? Oh, DiVincenzo, that's right.
It seems so long ago that Donte DiVincenzo's was not extended to qualify.
We got in the chat. We got a guy, Richard Crow. Richard Crow must be tapping in for one of the first times. Big ups to him. Then he says, y'all laughing at the Mavs when you passed on Luka? LMAO. I've never seen such a cocky fans of a franchise as absolutely pathetic as the Kings. Kiss my ass, Richard.
No. Let me tell you the beautiful thing about Richard's remark there. You know what's awesome is we can be a cocky fan base because we know what the hell we are. Like it's like the Eminem freestyle, right? I am white. I am a effing bum. I do live in the trailer park with my mom. Yeah, fam, we know. We're aware of that. What's funny to us is the fan bases who are unaware of themselves.
Right.
Like I mentioned yesterday with the Golden State Warriors. Right. Golden State Warrior fan base is they're so incredibly insecure for a fan base that has celebrated 4 championships in the last 7 years. But again, we here.
We're here.
Every year. Not only are we here every year, we're here every God blessing trade deadline, free agency period, draft. We were here for December 15th. To this day, no one knows what the hell was supposed to happen on December 15th except for us. We were here ready to rock.
And the other thing about it is, man, Richard, MB Daddy or whatever his name is, man, y'all chill out, man. We up here talking about basketball, man. Like you want to say, oh, I'm depressed. The Kings stink. I'm gonna be depressed every day. You want to walk around like that, man? Please, ain't nobody doing. I'm gonna enjoy the NBA. I love the NBA. I love all the drama that comes with it. And just because the Kings aren't any good doesn't mean I'm not gonna enjoy it. Like, who cares?
Yeah,
who cares? Like, y'all, you guys are the people that make the NBA and Twitter and all that other stuff miserable. Because how could you talk when your franchise is pathetic? First of all, I don't get $1 from this franchise, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? I don't get $1 whether they win or lose. So it ain't my franchise, to be honest with you.
And we're the only station that can say that, as a matter of fact. But go ahead.
Even if I did, I'm gonna enjoy the NBA. I'm gonna enjoy basketball. So, Richard,
the Kings being bad does not hurt our feelings. We are gonna have fun no matter what. If we're really hyped because the Kings might sign Malik Monk today, don't take our joy, devil. We good. We all right. We all right. If we offer in trade proposals that start with Harrison Barnes and Alex Lynn, you smile.
That's it.
You smile and take it.
You have a good time.
916-349-1320. Let's start with our brother Daniel. Daniel, what's happening, man?
Hey, fellas, how's it going today?
We good, baby. It's a great day today, man.
Good, man. Hey, I hear how good the fans are here in Sacramento all the time. But I heard this morning that we were last in attendance. Were we dead last in attendance? Really? I didn't know that.
If not, they were pretty close.
I don't know if they were. Yeah, I don't know if they were dead last, but they were close. They might have been last in some sort of metric, but yeah, it was close.
So do you think that? I mean, is that just all the the losing is doing it, of course, but they got to turn it around soon, right? Because don't you think the longer that this goes on, the fan base will lose interest in the team completely. I
disagree. I disagree that the fan base will lose interest. I mean, there have been people in this market who have tried to use the word apathy over and over and over again to excuse nobody listening to their show. That's not the case. Like, this fan base, like, they're all about it. Now, are they going to spend hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars to go to a game? Yo, maybe not. Like, I don't know if y'all noticed, like, and it's fair. It's fair to question the record. It's fair to question the direction. It's fair to question 16 years. It's also fair to point out that gas is like $100 every time you go to fill up. Right. It's also fair to point out it's been 100 degrees for 2 weeks and my electric bill is going to be $300 something. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like, I think also, we're coming off of COVID. Also, we were at games for half a year last year where we didn't get to see everybody's face until, thank God, it was HBCU night that those masks came off. And man, just set the whole evening off. Talk about timing. Shout out to Governor Newsom for that one. I think there's a lot at play. Completely fair to point out the record and question the direction. Completely fair. But I think there's a lot of other things at play.
And there's also a couple of things that went into play on the basketball court. Like, this team, before, I'd say 3 weeks into the season, they were completely unlikable. Like, nobody liked this team. Yeah. Nobody liked the coach. Yeah. Nobody liked the energy behind it. We were there, and like you said, there was factors on this one too, as far as the mask mandate being removed. But we were there for Sabonis' first home game. It was lit. I think I went to another game later in this season, and I think James was we were talking about how surprised we were there was a good crowd there. Like, people started to come, but make no bones about it. Like, you can't just think and expect people to show up, every single night. That's not what this city is anymore. That's not what this what we are able to do in society and the way we live out here. Like, you talked about gas prices and all this other stuff. So yeah, attendance was down. I attribute that to the record and everything else that was going on in the world more than anything, because the second they did something that didn't even change the record, but put a little jolt into this franchise, everybody was right there again.
916-349-1320. Oh, our brother Stanley, talk to me, my man.
Oh, yeah.
Hello. I just want to say one thing in defense of Mark Cuban and the Dallas Mavericks. You say they don't ever pursue free agents, or they don't get them. Can you remember Rajon Rondo, Lamar Odom, and Kristaps Porzingis?
I think Kristaps Porzingis was through a trade, right?
Yeah, Porzingis was through a trade.
That hardly feels marquee right now. Yeah,
Lamar through a trade.
Yeah, I mean,
Lamar Odom was. He was a disgrace in Dallas. He didn't even try.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right. but Stanley, but their names are also linked to, like, Kevin Durant now, or Kyrie Irving, or didn't Mark Cuban think he was in on LeBron James sweepstakes in 2010?
We ain't saying they never signed free agents. We talking about the top of the top.
Like, they're
in on and they don't get.
I feel like they always go for the big swing and miss.
And look here.
True. I'll admit that they swing and miss.
We don't know why.
Yeah,
because it seems like it would be a good place for a free agent to want to play for Mark Cuban in Texas with no state income tax. We're not saying like, oh, they deserve it or something. We don't know why people don't want to come, but it just happens. They don't come.
Is Stanley gone? Okay, I guess Stanley's gone. What's my man's name? Bo Cruz? Bo Cruz is free.
Bo Cruz.
Utah's waving him.
See that, man? Hey, man, you see the way he was working out. You know what I'm saying? The skills are there.
There's another one.
What's it called? CGI? That wasn't that. That was him really working out.
It was not CGI. All we need is Adam Sandler here to get him right. Someone else. Oh, Danilo Gallinari. The Spurs are expected to waive Danilo Gallinari. Just throwing it out there. Do with that what you will. Let's go to. Oh, I'm sure Leezy's happy right now. Sorry, check that. I'm sure Leezy's happier than usual right now.
Oh man, I am beyond ecstatic today. Heat Nation, we up, D-Lo. We went from talking to Jalen Brunson to being in the KD sweepstakes. I'm pretty happy right now. But this ain't about the Heat. I'm calling about the Kings, man. I'm staying on Monty's head. Hey, if you're going to triple down on Fox and say, this is our guy, go get Malik Monk. I say it on Deuce and Mo. I say it on James Hand. I say it on your show. I say it everywhere. Go get Monk. And also, if you guys still need something at the wing, why not just take a flyer on Cam Reddish, KC's guy? I understand these aren't big names, but, Kings, you guys got to do something. So I'm rooting for y'all, and I'm also ecstatic on my side.
Well, it's not like the Kings can't just go sign Cam Reddish. Like they
got to make a deal.
A deal has to be made for where is he? New York.
A
deal. Tom Thibodeau doesn't even want him. Tom Thibodeau, I think, would give him away if they let him. So
Cam Reddish,
I don't know. Yeah, he really can't. Happy ass Leezy was almost toned down today. He was like, he's almost shook. Like, I can't believe this. We might land Kevin Durant. Miami or Phoenix? I got to know the rest of the list. I mean, I guess the big report right now is that he told, he being KD, told the owner, Joe Tsai, I think directly that he wanted to trade.
You're on your own there, partner.
JT. He told JT that he wanted out of Brooklyn, which I guess that's a big deal.
Yeah.
I'm still really anxious to get the Kyrie Irving tweet. That's what I'm here for. I need the Kyrie tweet.
Kyrie, I just wish I could be a fly on the wall where he's at right now and what he's saying.
So we know. So it's been tweeted that they haven't spoken to the organization. Have they spoken to each other?
I think so. That's just my guess. Okay. I think they're in communication. Yeah, I think they know what time it is.
I feel like it, but I just thought I'd ask. Yeah. We kind of blew through this a little bit. Are we thinking about Danilo Gallinari at all?
Yeah, you can think about him for sure.
I don't know what that. I mean, he's getting. I don't know what that costs. I think he gets guaranteed $5 million from San Antonio. Even on the wave. So I don't know what that. I don't know how that influences a potential contract for him. But he is a player at a position that we've talked extensively about here on this show. So
yeah, I mean, I like Gallinari. He's a good option at that 3 position. He's not going to give you a whole lot of defense, but at this point, it's great. He's a veteran. He knows how to score. I look at somebody like him is somebody that you bring in off the bench. I feel like a better version of Bielitsa, when he was here. And I mean, the price is right. That's adding depth to your roster. He might be washed though, too. There is that.
Yeah, that's it. So I was trying to find a different way. I was trying to find a different way of asking, but we'll just go with the Kenny Caraway way of he might be washed. Let's see. Sean, let's go to Sean here. 916-349-1320. Sean, what's up, my brother?
My brother's from another mother, man. So tripping off that DDV thing yesterday, man. I'm completely over that. But man, I just want to give y'all my little pitch that I would give Malik Monk, man, and see what y'all think about it. So first of all, LA could give you, a couple of top 75 NBA players and AD and LeBron, but look, my brother just made a big home purchase. He got a spare room out there in Oak Grove. That's free room. My other brother, Fo, he got the big Olympic size pool, so that's free cardio all these guys in this great city, Oak Grove.
Right.
Then my other brother just picked up a Tesla, so that's free transportation. You don't got to worry about ruining the environment.
Right.
And me and my wife got the full soul food Filipino Chinese smorgasbord, man. Just come on down to Sacramento, man. Get your shine.
Yeah.
What we wanted Buddy to be. Come off the bench, play a little extra D, and just score the second team. And I mean, what else could you want, man? We got less traffic. It's a little hotter out here, but everything indoors out here in Sacramento. I don't think he could do anything better than coming up here to Sacramento, man. What y'all think?
I agree 100%. The only question that I have is why can't I get these kind of perks? Why can't I get these kind of invites? I want to get an Olympic size pool. I want some of the soul food Filipino joints. I mean, why are we reserving that just for Malik Monk, Sean? I thought we were boys.
Well, you already got the Elk Grove compound, but you chose to build a full basketball court out there rather than the Olympic pool. The Olympic pool is going in the other house, in the other part of the compound. You just got to be patient. You can't do it all at once.
I mean, look, I don't even need.
From what I hear, the Tesla's on the way, so just be patient.
I don't know what you're talking about. You don't come back
around
the city. That's all you do. You just hovering around the city.
We'll come back. We'll talk more about Malik Monk. We'll talk more Danilo Gallinari. We'll talk more about potential targets for the Sacramento Kings as free agency approaches. Just a little over 2 hours away now here. We're just getting started. We're having some fun. We'll take your phone calls here on ESPN 1320.
Did you see that report the other day that West Hollywood, their, I don't know what it is, their city council or whatever, they approved bars staying open till 4 a.m.
Really? I did not see that. Wow.
I know they've been talking about that in California for decades now.
I do not know how I feel about that.
Yeah.
Not know
so the people who are proponents of it say that the longer you're open, the more the alcohol can wear off and stuff like that. They're not rushing to get their last stuff at 2 o'clock, all this other stuff. So I don't know what the numbers say. I don't know the studies, but
I remember reading something after that horrible incident downtown. That part of the reason bars in big cities stay open so late is because that type of thing wouldn't happen.
Right. I think I heard that Chicago is a 2 a.m. town, surprisingly.
You guys know time cards today too, right?
That's right.
Yeah, everybody turn in your time cards today. You don't get paid. You don't get paid if you don't turn in your time cards. So get that done, guys. Come on. Don't make Jen work overtime for us. So I walked around the whole building. Jen's office is like way like around nothing. Like it's just way. There's another. Also, I told Joe this. There's no hip hop representation on the walls. There's like a little Mary J. Blige plaque somewhere. I think, and this is on brand. I'm pretty sure like old KSFM people stole it during the transfer of power. Damn. So I'm going to personally fund the walls outside of our studio with hip hop stuff.
Oh hell yeah!
Because they got fucking like it's like Guns N' Roses and like Green Day, and I think there's a Backstreet Boys plaque over here.
No disrespect. We're
gonna put Backstreet up over there, Blackstreet, and then we're gonna put up. I'm getting a Ready to Die canvas to put right there. I already know what pictures like I want to get, and it's like, yo, put these joints up, man. This is how we rock. If y'all fire me, I'm taking every goddamn one of them home. Oh man. I think that Green Day plaque got someone. It's one of the like the radio plaques. Like it's probably got someone's name on it. Someone who doesn't even work there. No, Blackstreet and the Backstreet Boys. There's a Backstreet Boys one up. We're gonna take it down and put up a Blackstreet one, which is not true. We're not gonna do that.
No shade. But we don't Backstreet Boys. They weren't even the best of the boy groups at that time.
Oh.
Then NSYNC, get them out the box.
It's not a bad idea. Put the iconic Lil' Kim picture up.
Or the Beyonce. We could put Beyonce up there.
Oh my God. If y'all haven't seen
Beyonce out there.
If y'all haven't seen Beyonce's latest Instagram post, y'all need to go see that, man. She is I think that's big facts. That is incredibly accurate, my friend. That is what started the vibes was Beyonce's post this morning. Like, oh, that's what we do.
Can't break my soul.
Yeah. Nailed it. Kenny was in mid-sentence. I don't remember anything Kenny said. I was like, fam, just you need to go to Instagram because
I did.
Yeah, you did.
That's moves I made today.
Oh man. If y'all haven't hit the thumbs up yet, do that. If y'all haven't hit the subscribe, everybody needs to do this. Just take a quick look. Even if you got to close the screen for a minute, come on back. Air horns for the album cover. Hey, I'm with it.
Oh yeah, where are we at?
I'm with it. Dr. David's like, y'all been cutting the show off too early. I'm just going to rock all day. Where's Roddy?
What is
Is Roddy here? Live on the Odyssey app, live on twitch.tv/ESPN1320, youtube.com/ESPN1320. And we're live on Twitter as well. Follow us. There's going to be a lot of news all throughout the day at ESPN1320. We directed the live stream to go check out the latest Instagram post from Beyonce. And everybody seems to be in unanimous appreciation. And Jesse had a good call. Who's in a good vibes this morning, getting the show ready. And Kenny was laying out a pretty thoughtful pitch about what to do today, and I didn't hear any of it because the latest Instagram post came up, and then I directed Kenny to it, and the world has been on fire. Personal at all. The world has been on fire ever since.
Wow.
Between Beyonce, Kevin Durant wanting out, allegedly wanting to come to Sacramento. No one can confirm that for us, but that's just if Brooklyn needs to know. Sean Marks, you're bad at everything else you do, so here's a note to you. Come on. We know what time it is. Why do you think KD went straight to the owner? Look, I'm not going to Sean. We know how bad he is at this, so I'm going to tell you, you might want to put your fingerprints on this somehow. The universal deal is open for you. Y'all want Richaun? We got you.
They do need a center. They might get Nick Claxton back, but
Woj says more than half the league has called Brooklyn since KD trade request. My question is, what the hell is the other half doing? Like, don't you just have to call to be told no? Like, hey, Sean, it's Monty. If it's no, tell me no. But if not, like, I got Harrison, Richaun, Terrence. I got my future first round picks from now until eternity. Or let me know what you want.
Or you could be like, hey, Sean, this is Wes. I know Monty already called you, but I just wanted to check myself. What we got? What you want?
I think Wes is phone for you. Wes, if you're listening, man, shout out, bro. We appreciate you, man. We love you. Get that work done today. Come on, Wes. Come on, Monty. We're working for you. The my next chapter, the tweet from Kings Muse is already out there. Got the Kings logo on the shirt, man. Let's run it. Let's run it. Come on, KD. Come on back.
Next chapter.
Come on back to California and show them Warrior fans what we all about here, man. Let's go. Let's go.
Now, the other guy that people were talking about last night, I tweeted about, and it seems like the people are feeling it, and they want to see it as well. My guy, Malik Monk. I was telling the Queen Bee, the real Queen Bee, not Beyonce. I was telling the Queen Bee today, she was there. She was there in the living room in 2017. Kings drafted New York Fox. And I was like, yeah, here we go. Here we go. And then she was there, and the draft continued, and there was still no Malik Monk. And the Kings were there at 10. And I said, oh, snap, they might make this happen. Go ahead and make it happen. Go ahead and make it happen. And they didn't. They traded it for Justin Jackson and Harry Giles. Here we are 5-6 years later. And it's time to make it happen. Come on, Malik. Come on, man. It's time to make it happen, baby. Come on to Sacramento. Kings, do what you're supposed to do. Let's get these guys together, man. Let's get them together.
As your boy would say, let me be perfectly clear. I'm very in on the idea of Malik Monk. Very in. Are we walking away feeling like we won something if the Kings sign Malik Monk today? And or today, tomorrow, whatever, if they sign him? Like, are we feeling like we're champions?
So here's the deal. And a couple of people asked me about it. They're like, Malik Monk, do you really want him? Like, first of all, shut the hell up. Second of all,
theme of today.
Yeah. Second of all, I'm of the belief the Kings aren't going to get what they need at the shooting guard position this offseason. They may not get it next offseason. They need, and I'm just throwing it, they need like a guy the size of Bradley Beal, Klay Thompson, defensive minded, can get you buckets and stuff like that. You don't always get those type of guys. It's not going to happen, right? So if it's not going to happen, let's be fun. Give me a little hope. Give me a little entertainment. And that's what Malik Monk can bring to you. Malik Monk has dynamic scoring ability. He has a relationship with De'Aaron Fox. He knows how to play with him. He's still pretty young. You know what I mean? What's De'Aaron? De'Aaron 24? He's still 24. He's the same age. He's the type of guy that can get you 25. I'm not saying tonight, but on any given night, he can get you 25. Kings got what? 2 guys like that right now on the entire roster? Maybe 3 if you count Harrison. But Malik Monk adds to that. Now you got 4 guys possibly that can get you 25 at any given time. And here's something else that I thought about. This is for all the people that wanted to draft Jaden Ivey. Malik Monk is better than Jaden Ivey. You can come out of this draft week, free agent situation. I'm sure there's other things that they can do. But you can come out of this with Keegan Murray and a better version of Jaden Ivey. Now, if I would have said something like that a week ago, what would people be saying? Because essentially Malik he's all the concerns that we had about Jaden Ivey, about the same for Malik Monk. I think he's a little better shot creator, got a better jump shot, things of that nature. But they're the same type of player. Like I could see Jaden Ivey being Malik Monk in 5 years, right? But you've got the established version of Jaden Ivey right now, and you were able to draft Keegan Murray.
I'm good with it. It brings, so we're should this happen, we're looking at Malik Monk's the starter, right?
I think so.
I mean, someone I was having some conversations on social media and all that about Davion and some of those different things. Like I feel like this probably slots Davion, maybe puts Davion in a better spot, maybe eliminates some of the concerns people had about that smaller backcourt, some of the stuff that we were talking about with James Ham yesterday after he broke the Donte DiVincenzo story. So I feel like, and that's one of the selling points, in my opinion. If I'm Malik Monk and I'm looking at this, if I'm with the Lakers, if it really is down to the Lakers and the Kings, if I'm looking at the Lakers, then it's like, oh, okay, it's the Lakers. I definitely have a shot at winning a title. But in all likelihood, I'll probably be traded in February because LeBron is going to want something else. Or I'll be traded on whatever the equivalent of December 15th is, so they can go get, whoever, if they sign me, so they can go get whoever else that they want to. His role could be minimized at various points throughout the season. Right. In Sacramento, I feel like he has an opportunity to step in here with a team that is desperately looking for a direction, and he could be a part of establishing that direction. He's still looking to solidify his place in the league, and he very well may be able to do it here in Sacramento.
Absolutely. I think it's a great opportunity.
I feel like he could accomplish so much more career-wise here than he can in Los Angeles because of the opportunity that he'll get. I agree
100%. And you combine that with the fact of, I joke about it a little bit when we talk about, him and De'Aaron Fox. I think him and De'Aaron Fox are still cool. I don't know if they're like best friends, like we try to make them out to be. I don't know what that relationship is, but you got a good relationship with De'Aaron Fox. You know what I mean? And you get to play alongside a guy like that. I'm positive. They've talked, and De'Aaron has probably sold him on living here, being here, everything being cool in that respect. Career-wise, like you just mentioned, you get an opportunity that you're not going to get in Los Angeles. You go to Los Angeles, you're going to be fourth option at best. There's going to be times when you could be cooking, but it really doesn't matter because it's time to get the ball to LeBron, or Russ is going to shoot, or it's time to get the ball down to AD. They get Kyrie, it's going to be his time to cook. Like you're never going to be able to crack that next level of the player that you want to be in Los Angeles, or that you could be, or hell, maybe even that you think you are. It's almost like an open canvas here in Sacramento. Sacramento is looking desperately for a player like Malik Monk. And I think it's a no-brainer. You can either set yourself up to be with the franchise long term, with what you're able to do here and what you're able to show, or you set yourself up for your next deal.
You're listening to D'Lo and Casey on ESPN 1320 KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, and Odyssey Station, and driven by Lasher's Elk Grove Dodge. I got another question for you that I'm going to ask here in a heartbeat. Do want to relay this note from Mark Stein, though this is stuff that we've talked about, I think, here even at the start of the show and yesterday all week. Nikola Jokic, Devin Booker. I forgot about Karl Anthony Towns and John Morant. They're all expected to sign their max contract extensions. Those will probably be some of the first tweets that we see around 3 o'clock. Those will be the 3 o'clock, 3:01 tweets. Because they're completely safe. Those are extensions with your team. Those aren't anything crazy like players leaving teams like the Lonzo Ball stuff we saw, or a complicated 3-team trade that the league was like, wait a minute, y'all figured that out in 30 seconds? There's going to be some big, big money. Interesting to note, Bradley Beal's name isn't on this list, though I think a lot of us think Bradley Beal is going to re-sign with Washington. He wasn't on this list of names that Mark Stein threw out there, though maybe Bradley Beal isn't as much of a no-brainer as Jokic, Book, Karl Anthony Towns, and John Morant are for their upcoming extensions. Let me throw another name at you.
Okay.
Kyle Anderson.
Slow-mo.
So I'm trying to figure out, I guess the way I'm framing this, if there's no, and I have zero reason to believe that there's any possibility of like John Collins, Kevin Huerter, anything involving Atlanta being discussed with Sacramento.
Mm-hmm.
If you're walking away with 2 free agency signings of Kyle Anderson and Malik Monk, what's the mood?
It's cool. It's cool. It's a good mood. It's a good mood. It still leaves me wondering if that's enough.
Is it still
in Kyle Anderson? As much as I like Malik Monk, I'm still wondering, is that enough to get you where I'm expecting you to go?
It I think it probably still poses a lot of questions, perhaps most notably Harrison.
Yes.
Like obviously Harrison is still on the roster. Now, of course, Monty can absolutely make the decision to start the season with Harrison. He can make the decision right now to run the entire season with Harrison Barnes. But whatever he decides, I feel like he better commit to that.
Mm-hmm.
Like he better be like hey, look, HB, here's what we got to do. We still believe that you go. We're gonna roll the dice, and we understand you may be playing elsewhere next year. There's a high likelihood you're going to be playing elsewhere next year. But there was nothing we could do that we thought would make us better. And I think we're going to run with you for a while, man. I think we're going to run this season with you. And those are decisions that he has to make. Of course, things could happen in February. But again, you put yourself in kind of that awkward position. Monty constantly has to. That's why I really don't fault him too much when he says he has to look. He's got to look for the right deal.
Right.
It gets significantly like it's complicated right now. Like this gig is hard, especially when you're doing it in Sacramento. Man, I think it gets significantly more complicated when you get to February.
I agree. And it also depending on what's going on with this team. If the team is good, is in a playoff contention spot, what do you do? Do you just say we're going to keep Harrison Barnes and we may lose him for nothing in the offseason? Or do you make a move at that point? So let's just say hypothetically, if they added Monk and Kyle Anderson and decided to keep Harrison Barnes, I'd be okay with that. I'd understand it. I'd be okay with that. Ideally, you would want a situation where you get, you move on from Harrison to get somebody that's under contract a little longer or whatever the case may be. But I don't know what's out there. And once again, I always bring this up. I don't know what's out there that's an improvement on Harrison Barnes. That's the key. Even
that's the
like
part.
I don't even know if there's something out there that is the same as Harrison Barnes. You just have a longer contract. You know what I mean? Like it almost feels like you can't. It's hard to find those two, somebody that's better or the same as Harrison at that position.
Twitch.tv/ESPN 1320. I'm gonna mess up the screen name. It could be so many different things. King Sly fan, maybe offer HB an extension. Now, I kind of wonder if that conversation was had. I don't know, but I wonder if there was a conversation about an extension, and maybe Harrison said no. Maybe there was no conversation about an extension. I'm not sure, but you can offer Harrison Barnes whatever you want to. Doesn't necessarily mean he's in on sign. And be fair, it's tough. It's tough to fault him for that. Yeah. Like he's been through a ton of this is it. We're ready to rock. We finally got something cooking. This is the change. This is the change. He's been through that virtually every year that he's in here.
Yeah, he's probably ready to move on. I completely understand that.
Can't fault him.
No, for sure. I just I wonder if it's a situation where he can be persuaded, right? Or is he just possibly like, I'm done?
Like I mean, and maybe that's maybe a Monty Harrison conversation. Like, where are you at? Can we win you over the first half of the season? If you like the direction that Mike Brown is taking this team, if you like the direction that De'Aaron Fox and Domantas Sabonis are doing, if you like the job, and I'm Monty McNair here, that I'm doing, can we win you over, or are you done? And I don't think there's a wrong answer for Harrison, because I think Harrison has been the utmost professional. You can tell there are many times Harrison Barnes has wanted to cuss particular players out on the basketball floor. It's not what HB does.
Right.
HB will live forever in my Kings memories, as will Tyrese Halliburton, because of Buddy's half-court shot with like 10 seconds left, and Tyrese chasing the ball down. I think he made a layup or he made something, and turns around and looks at HB and says, the hell was he doing? Or I'm paraphrasing, but something along the lines. What the hell was he doing?
Boy, he shot a half quarter with like 7 seconds.
Like, there was Harrison Barnes is shaking. They made the basket, right? There is no celebration. Harrison Barnes is shaking his head. Tyrese Halliburton is looking around like, what the hell is he doing? That clip to me lives forever. That is the ultimate Kings clip forever.
That is an all-time.
That encompasses the Buddy Hield era in Sacramento. So Harrison's all right with me. I think understanding where a man's mindset is right now is really important to how you approach things with HB now and potentially headed into the season.
I'll ask you something and flip it to you, or the same thing you asked me. Is how would you feel about the prospects of this free agency period being draft Keegan, sign Kyle Anderson, sign Malik Monk? How would you feel about this team?
I don't hate it. I don't know how all right. I mean, it really, I don't hate it. Like I like it, I guess. But you could do all of those names, and you could throw in like a John Collins trade or a Malcolm Brogdon trade or some, I say sexy trade. One of those names, one of those big names that's been talked about. Kevin Huerter, you throw that in there too. You could do all of that stuff. But I'm going to go back to the same thing, man. It starts and ends with De'Aaron Fox. Yeah. And I think Sabonis carries a lot of the weight of this team this year for sure. But I can love Malik Monk. I can love Kyle Anderson. I can love the acquisition of the both of them, or the potential acquisition of the both of them. I can love a deal that brings in a high-level rotational player. Cool. I'm always what are your prospects on the season? Sarah Hodge is going to ask us that question on Sports Sunday night, and I'm going to say the same thing. Starts and ends with De'Aaron Fox.
Well,
if I get peak De'Aaron for an entire season, I'm feeling pretty good about the Kings. If I don't, it's that old song by Portrait. Here we go again. I didn't think you know that one. That's a good call right there. I didn't think you know that one.
Do the same.
Look at you. My guy never let me down. 916-349-1320. Let's talk to our man. Who do we got here? Let's start with Ryan. Jesse, let's start with our man Ryan here. Ryan, what's happening?
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Ryan?
Brother? So I'm going to throw a name at you.
Okay.
I saw earlier that the Warriors aren't going to extend an offer to Juan Toscano Anderson.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying you could bring him in and he would be franchise altering, but I mean, I think he's a good player. He's a good rotational player. And I also think because he's from Oakland, that he's gettable for the Kings. And I think when you're the Kings, you have to kind of start there. And you have to kind of, you have to think, well, is this realistic? Or, without throwing tons of money at someone.
No. That's a good call. I don't have no problem with JTA, man. I like what he provided for the Warriors. I was kind of surprised he fell out of the rotation. I'm not exactly sure what the reasoning was for that, but I mean, he's a guy that, like you mentioned, would be pretty inexpensive. Give him an opportunity. He's shown signs. Mike Brown is familiar with him and some of the things that helped him be successful when he was in Golden State. Maybe he can incorporate that here. So I don't have no problem with that at all.
Let's get our man Big Al here also. 916-349-1320. Big Al, what's happening, baby?
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Listen, I'm not going to even comment about your. Hey, it's not stealing Monk. If Monk wants to come to Sacramento, God bless him. I'm coming to get some more money if that's what he really wants. I'm not going to worry. He did a tremendous job for the Lakers, one of the only bright spots, right, in my team this year. I'm telling you, what I want to see, though, is out of LeBron, maybe a little bit, maybe even clutch sports. I want to get apparently a James Harden kind of a deal. Not that they can do that, but if Harden's really doing what he's doing for why he's doing it, God bless the man. If he gives back to Philadelphia, that's a good move for them.
You mean James Harden like taking less money to help the team be able to do things in free agency?
Two reports said anywhere from 10 to 14 million less. That's pretty sizable. That helps them in their MLEs. It does all sorts of stuff for them. Not that I know that Philly is necessarily going to sign one or two guys and make them automatic number one. But I'm intrigued at what you said about Durant. I mean, who's going to be the bigger tire fire on purpose? Will it be the Nets if things go kind of the way you talked about? But the Spurs doing it for a very smart and sound reason, blowing it up, and maybe, rising out of the ashes like a phoenix in 3, 4, 5 years with all these draft picks and smart people, good draft pickers. I mean, that'll be interesting next year, I think.
Yeah, I think they're really different, Big Al. I don't think San Antonio is going to be a disaster. I think they're going to be what everyone thinks they're going to be, like a team rebuilding. That's what they are.
They're going to be
Brooklyn's
terrible.
a mess.
Well, San Antonio's going to be terrible.
But that's not. But to me, that's not a disaster. It's what they're setting themselves up to do. Like a disaster is something you don't expect in my estimation. Like they might not be good. Like Houston wasn't a disaster last year. They're just not a good basketball team. They're building. I don't. Brooklyn is a disaster. I just think San Antonio is going to be a bad basketball team.
The other thing about San Antonio,
or a young basketball team,
people are like San Antonio's tanking and all this other stuff. I think they probably are. They've been forced to do that, though, from everything that I heard. They wanted DeJounte Murray. They weren't trying to move on from him, but he let it be known through Rich Paul, I'm not signing an extension. In no indirect terms, when I'm done here, not coming back. So they pivoted. I was like, okay, well, we'll move on from you right now and get the most we can from you. But it wasn't necessarily in their plans to move on from DeJounte Murray. He kind of forced their hand.
I think Juan Toscano Anderson might be worth revisiting. We'll do that. We'll continue to take your phone calls as we are now under 2 hours from the official start of free agency. We've got you covered all day long here. It's D'Lo and KC on ESPN 1320. Well, that's okay though. That's a good segue into, we haven't even mentioned, like, that was written in like block 2 and we haven't even touched it yet. So we'll definitely do that.
I'm really amazed at the amount of people who like took umbrage with me saying that Malik Monk is better than Jaden Ivey. You guys gotta sound crazy. You guys gotta sound crazy. That's nuts. So but Malik better than Ivey? Come on, KC. What? What are you guys talking about? And I like Jaden Ivey. I think if you want to say 5 years from now, Ivy will be better than what Malik is today, I disagree, but okay. But today, yeah, today Malik Monk is he's much better than Jaden Ivey. Stephen Brown, you sound like you're on crack. Ivy is not better than Malik Monk. Let's just start with the fact that he can't shoot the way he can. He can't dribble the way Malik can. They've got the same amount of athleticism. Malik is probably a better defender. There's nothing that Jaden Ivey does better than Malik Monk. You guys are you high?
Oh, okay. Interesting note that I didn't know. Thanks to Lotus Prime, who tagged us on this. Those extensions, those actually can't happen till 9:01 tonight when the new league year actually starts, because those are only free agents can verbally agree to new deals between 6 and midnight. Interesting. All right. These are okay. That's fine. So I guess at 9:01 we'll get all those notes. That's hey, thanks for tagging us in. I did not know that. I absolutely didn't know that. Keith Smith is on top of everything, man. That dude is sharp.
He is.
He is sharp. We are really lucky to have him as part of our rotation. Who did we need to go to? Oh, Rob, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, 9:01 our time. It's 12:01 Eastern time. It's 9:01 our time is when those guys can. I guess it has to officially be July 1st, which is weird, but it's cool. I'm ready for a cigar. I always say that, and then I smoke one and like, turns out I don't really like
these. Ever since my birthday last year,
yeah. I remember. God, no, not in my house.
We're doing a whole.
Oh, good. Oh no, I'll pop a bottle. I'm not gonna light one. I'm not gonna light one on the show. I'll pop a bottle though.
That's the James Worthy move right there. He smokes his little cigar.
Yeah, my whole damn studio smelling like cigar smoke.
Hey, Jesse, you know what I'm talking about on the 13th round today? No, I'm talking about. I thought about you.
Can we point out Kyrie just burns stuff down wherever he goes?
Wait a minute. Now, how is Kyrie getting?
Kyrie just burns stuff down. Can I read a tweet from James Ham?
Sure.
James Ham, 1320 Kings Insider, James Ham. As Jake Fisher reported on the Steinline pod, there is a lot of smoke with regards to Malik Monk landing with the Kings. Nothing confirmed yet on length of contract or money, but multiple league sources are linking Lakers guard to Sacramento hours before start of free agency. That's from our 1320 Kings Insider, James Ham right there. We are just under, are we? Yeah, 2 hours away from the start of free agency, the start of the legal tampering period. And I have to correct something and shout out to Keith Smith and Mark Stein for noting this on Twitter. Those contract extensions I was talking about just a couple of moments ago, those actually, the Jokic, Devin Booker, Karl Anthony Towns, those actually can't be, I guess, announced at 3:01 our time. They'll be announced at 9:01 our time. It actually has to be
midnight,
July 1st. So
it's old school right there.
That's old school right there. Y'all, some of y'all ain't old enough to remember.
Some of y'all ain't back then.
Some of y'all ain't old enough to remember. Boy, that Malik Monk stuff is out there pretty strong now with James Ham working on this. I love the first comment, and I don't know if this person is listening. It's Pete B125. He said anything on Collins. Pete B125, if you're listening, no. We've had a couple of people like to the best we've been able to work. There is, like, I don't even want to say little to nothing. There is nothing happening between the Sacramento Kings and the Atlanta Hawks right now. And I'm actually not sure that there's anything happening with the Atlanta Hawks and anybody as it pertains to John Collins, but definitely not. I take that back. I did hear rumblings of one team, and it actually kind of made sense to me. It's a team we were talking about yesterday. There may have been there may be some conversations between Washington and Atlanta happening right now. I don't know how aggressive it is, or if it's just
that'd be a good look
call.
For Washington.
Well, Tommy called Travis,
John Collins,
figure out what's popping, but it made sense. I was like, okay, I guess I get that, but from a Sacramento perspective, doesn't sound like it, man.
Hey, man,
doesn't sound like it.
All the people that want to sneeze at Malik Monk coming here, I gave all you sorry prognosticators Dwayne Dedman. We saw how that turned out. Let me have Malik Monk, okay, and stay the hell out of my way.
If it's just like I don't think I put a tweet up that just kind of laid out the options. We talked about this a little bit ago. If this is accurate, and you never know, there could be a third man out there that we don't know who it is. If it really is Sacramento and LA, like, fam, we got you. You don't want to go there.
Nah, man.
You don't want to deal with that. You ain't even gonna be there in March.
Nah, man. They're gonna send you to I don't know, some random place to Portland in March.
By the way, with the KD stuff out there, wasn't there a Dame KD meme on social media like 3 days ago?
Yeah, Dame put it out on his Instagram.
Oh, Dame put that out?
Yeah, I think Dame put that on his Instagram.
Dame knew. Damian's a sharp, man. Y'all be sleeping.
That's a
anyone, Lillard, Jones, Barling. It doesn't have the same ring as Tyson, Jordan, Jackson, but how we roll. I've been listening to 90s. I've been listening to late 90s Puff for 4 days now.
I had to dive into that.
Victory is such a cold-blooded record.
Yo, the sun don't shine forever, but as long as it's here, then we might as well shine together. Better now than never.
Business before pleasure. Gallinari to hit free agency. Looks like Bulls, Heat, and Celtics. Damn right. No matter what, we are tight.
Bulls, Heat, and Celtics.
Yep. Those were reported, I assume, by Adrian Wojnarowski on television.
Trying to think here how those work out. Celtics, I don't know what are you doing for the Celtics. Are you taking Al Horford's spot? I mean, the Celtics don't. I mean, it's a bench score though.
Well, so, it's not a trade. Like,
Patty Mills is a good look. I think Patty Mills would be, and I know everybody loved him when everything was going on, but I like. Well, I don't want to replace Smith with Patty Mills. I'd probably you need to pair him up with Smith. because you need some for surefire shooting. That'd be a good look for Boston.
Yeah, I like it. I think he's a fine role player with different expectations.
Mm-hmm.
Right, different expectations than the 20 million a year player he was like last year, or whatever. It was close to 20 million, whatever it was. Different expectations, different role. I think that can put players in a position to thrive. And I think Gallinari's still a fine basketball player.
Solid. Yeah, he's solid. Cool.
Boy, man, I don't know, but early indications are these upper echelon East teams could be getting a lot better before the new year starts.
And I mean, don't quote me on this one. Did you see that? Like I said, it's all a bunch of rumor season going on right now. But I saw one. Did you see the one about Bobby Portis?
No, but I missed that.
I saw a rumor with him going to the Warriors.
Word.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I only saw it in one place. I haven't seen it from heavy hitters. So it could have just been a Twitter thing. But if that were to actually happen, that would be crazy.
Bobby Portis. Like, how could they? I mean, I guess I see
is that a mid-level situation?
A 2-year deal? I guess, because I guess every team has that to offer. I mean, it's a big pay increase. He was 4.6 mil. Honestly, just thought he was going back.
I think he's going back too. I mean, I'm not believing it until I actually see it. But
like
I saw that today.
Deal.
I was like, what?
I see this. It says a 2-year deal with 2-year deal with Golden State. Like, man, there's no way Milwaukee's only offering him 2 years. I don't think that's real. I'm calling Cap. I'm calling Chatty Housed.
Okay.
I think they got
Chatty Housed. I didn't report it.
No doubt. I got you.
That's what I'm saying.
I got you.
And if that were to happen, that'd be crazy. I do think he's going back to Milwaukee too. I think he declined that not to shop the market, but just to get a better deal with Milwaukee. That's my thought.
916-349-1320. Let's go to our man Rob here. Rob, thanks for being patient, brother. What's on your mind?
No worries, guys. How are you doing today?
Good, man. What's going on with you?
I hear we're talking a lot about the trades, and I hear a name. I'm not hearing a name that I kind of started to hear a little bit yesterday, and I've been throwing it out there a little bit around some of my friends online and things like that. But what do you guys think about Miles Bridges? I know he just wanted big money, and they turned him down. So my thought is, if we go after a guy like him, I mean, we haven't played. We haven't been using Richaun. I don't know what his plan in the future is going to be with us. I don't know if he's going to stick around. I don't know what Monty wants to do. But if we're looking at getting rid of him, that's $10 million, and then the money that we're not spending on Donte. I mean, we could use a guy like Miles who's young. He can score the ball. He's a hard-nosed defender, and he could. I think he could fit next to a guy like Sabonis. I mean, I don't know. I'm throwing it out there.
No, it's a good call, Rob. You know who else could really use him? Charlotte. But I don't know. I don't know if Rob's got his push notifications on. Miles Bridges has had a rough week. Miles Bridges was this dude was arrested yesterday.
Oh my gosh.
Like, bro, what are you doing? And what was the qualifying offer that went his way? It was relative. I mean, it was low. It was like 7.2 or something like that.
Yeah.
And he's looking for big money. There aren't many teams, and to piggyback a little bit more off of what Rob was asking, the Kings can't sign him to an offer sheet. They don't have the money to do it. Even with not bringing back Donte, they'd have to unload salary like right now, this second, and not get anything in return.
He's coming, basically.
Right. You'd have to do what the New York Knicks just did for Jalen Brunson. You'd have to unload a bunch of salary, knowing that he's coming your way. But yeah, man, dude, between the lean or whatever my man's got going on, this is just really tough, man. This dude's had a rough week, and I think this I think this is part of the reason Charlotte wasn't ready, willing, and able to offer him, that big money right out the gate. Of course, I do think they're playing the market a little bit in understanding he's probably not going to get that offer anywhere. So they could avoid paying him the max, save a couple of bucks. But I got to believe that this stuff, at least, if nothing else, was in the back of their head along the way too.
Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, he has some things that bring up red flags. And I say unfortunately just because I don't want to see nothing happen to the young man or anything. His life get derailed, his career to get derailed, people around him, anything happen to them. So Charlotte, I'm sure they knew who they were dealing with right now, and they've got some decisions to make. Is this just a bad time? Is he going through some stuff? Does he need to mature? Does he need some people around him that'll help him out? Or is this kind of who he is, and you don't really want to get involved with somebody like that? I don't know the answer. I'm not even sure they know the answer. But I mean, to be everybody involved, man, not just him, the people that we don't know that, he's come across, and it's been some crazy stuff. I just hope everything calms down.
Do we know what he was arrested for?
Domestic violence.
The initial report from The Athletic just said he was arrested on a felony charge and didn't state what. Jesus, dude, come on, man. What are you doing? Well, that's a tough look for him. It puts Charlotte in an interesting position, and it puts the rest of these teams who may have been considering him as an option here in a difficult position as well. Certainly, in cases like this, you think about the victim first and the dude's career later. So that's what we'll do as well.
100%, 100%. I will ask, just asking the question: do you think this affects his contract this summer?
Absolutely. Not in it of itself, though, because didn't we have a situation a week ago or 2 weeks ago about the drink, the lean?
Yeah.
I mean, I think didn't he post? Didn't he post? He posted pictures of smoking weed. I don't think anything of that. Maybe you have some judgment issues, not in terms of smoking, but in terms of putting that stuff on social media. I think he's had some questionable decision making leading into whatever took place last night. And so, I absolutely think it affects his free agency.
Yeah.
We talk about getting the bag. He may have just dropped it. He may have just dropped it.
Like you said before that, though, I mean, just aside from his career, I mean, like I said, the people around him, the people that he's affected, I hope they're okay. And I hope he gets whatever help he needs.
Yeah, at this point, especially with the felony domestic violence charge, this stuff it's not even about him at this point. Like it's Charlotte's got to deal with it though. Like Charlotte had to put out a statement this morning. Charlotte's got to figure out how they're going to approach this, and they've got times, and not just Charlotte now. But of course, this is professional sports also. Like there could be I'm sure there's more than one general manager who's had a conversation about, think we could get him on the cheap.
Hey, but even this, like we got guys like Brad Clayton typing away on his keyboard, talking about how can Kenny possibly think this one.
I thought we've learned to ignore Brad Clayton.
How much did Deshaun Watson get?
250 guaranteed.
Partial deal, right? Like he's only getting like
it's all guaranteed. 250. Yeah.
So I mean, well, I agree. I agree with you. I think this will affect Miles Bridges, excuse me.
Yeah.
Let's not act like sports hasn't shown us that they'll throw. All it takes is one person to throw some money around.
Yeah, it's the NFL versus the NBA, but your point's still valid in that it's still sports. It's still teams trying to look to get better. It's still, chaos now surrounding Kevin Durant, potentially Kyrie Irving. You're seeing all of these links to Boston or Miami or potentially or Philadelphia or all of these upper echelon teams. And if you're Charlotte, you're looking at it like he's a big part of our offense. Like we have to keep him. Or you're a team in the West and you see, Golden State's retooling, still knowing they saw that, we've got enough to slide in here with $11 million. It's not a max offer, but we could slide in with 11 or 12. Like these conversations are being had.
It's crazy too, man.
I wonder. I wonder if things with Miles Bridges fall very, very quiet for the next handful of days, rather than something happening today or even before the weekend. I wonder if things surrounding him fall pretty quiet.
And I definitely don't think he's getting the deal that he thought he was getting.
I don't think he is either. I'd be stunned if he did.
And I brought up Deshaun Watson, and I'm not saying it should happen with him, but I'm just telling you, he's not Deshaun Watson either. So I don't know how you could even process that in your head to be like, well, we'll give him this max and we'll work with him and stuff like nobody's buying that. People aren't buying it for Deshaun Watson or a guy like that. Like Miles Bridges isn't that type of talent to even consider that as an option, in my opinion.
Well, and on the eve of free agency, you have there was we can't use Deshaun as an example. It doesn't work. On the eve of free, you have teams now who maybe they were going to talk to Miles Bridges. Maybe they very, very well still are going to talk to Miles Bridges. Mm-hmm. But now you have a tremendous amount of due diligence that you have to do first. And not that Cleveland Browns type of due diligence, not that NFL type of due diligence where you go, hey, no criminal charges. Cool. We're open for business. Here's $250 million to come be our starting quarterback. Not that. Like, you've got to find out what happened last night. How has it happened before? You have to find out what the hell you were doing a week ago on social media with the drink. Is it a problem? Smoking weed, your decision making. There's a lot of things Charlotte and other teams have to figure out moving forward.
Yep, for sure. So,
and it's going to affect. It's definitely going to affect him. I think Miles Bridges is a really good basketball player. I just you've got to weigh the pros. You got to weigh pros and cons, and when you're Charlotte or any team in this situation, I think even particularly Charlotte, you got to you're willing to invest in him. Like, are you confident enough to invest? Like, how much are you willing to invest into him? How many years are you willing to invest? And how long do you think that contribution he gave you last year can keep going, given what's happened with him over the course of the last 6 or 7 days or so? So that's something that's an unexpected. That probably, truth be told, would have been a bigger story today if Kevin Durant hadn't set the world on fire about 11:50 this morning, our time, Pacific Standard Time, for those watching on the East Coast.
Running wild.
What you gonna do, brother, when KD goes to show side, tells him, I want out of here, dude. And now you've got the boy, man, I gotta know if Sean Marks is keeping it. If Sean Marks keeps his job, we very well if Sean Marks keeps his job, it may be because of what happens right now.
When did Sean Marks get there? Has he done anything good? Did he hire the roster or put together the roster that Kenny Atkinson had?
Sean Marks.
I think he did, because Billy King was there before, right?
Billy King was there. Sean Marks took over. How many Sean Markses are there? Oh, this is a different Sean Marks. That is not the Sean Marks I'm looking for. I need to find the. Thank you. 2016. And that's a good run.
That's a good run.
That's a good run. I don't know what he's done. What if the he? I mean, okay. To be fair, I thought the squad in the bubble was good.
He put that together.
I thought that squad was good. And I thought the squad, the year they were accepting of the Kevin Durant Achilles injury, I thought that was good with Kyrie there that first year. I thought it was good. It wasn't until, in my opinion, he screwed it all up by trying to go get James Harden. That to me, that blew. Hell, I said Kyrie Irving sets fire everywhere he goes. It probably wasn't Kyrie Irving. It started with James Harden. James Harden sets fire to everything he touches. And now, Big Al, if you're still listening, I'm supposed to applaud James Harden for taking less money. It's because you ain't worth that money no more, bro.
Yeah, James
You're
Harden.
a step away from being washed.
Oh,
like good washed. Like never good washed. Like he's still good, but James Harden isn't that dude he used to be. And I can't envision a scenario where, oh man, James Harden's really fired up headed into the season, man. He's in the best shape of his life. Okay.
You know that's
I ain't falling for that banana in the tailpipe.
You know that's what's gonna be said.
There's no way that's gonna be said. Ain't nobody gonna believe that. Ain't no way that's gonna be said. You stop that. You stop that. Ain't no way. Ain't nobody bold enough to tweet James Harden's in the best shape of his life. He's ready to rock this year.
Hashtag King.
James Harden's at the club right now. So one of the girls about to walk over and remind him, "Hey man, free agency starts."
He's at the day party already.
Already eating wings. Assuming, of course, if he's at Magic City, a wing place, from what I hear.
We didn't get a chance to check.
We didn't get a chance to visit. We had a chance. We were right there, and we didn't go.
We were
drinking at Rick Ross's house.
We were done at that point. Oh my gosh.
Day drinking at Rick Ross's house, boy. That'll get you. That'll get you.
So, real quick, I want to come back to the Sacramento Kings for a second. Is there anything out there that we're not thinking about as far as Harrison? Like, I'm starting to feel like, especially if these other two signings go down, that you are just bringing back Harrison, and maybe you can talk him into something. Because what would you be trying to get from Harrison, in a trade? You got your power forward,
Harrison.
Right. So you just keep him.
Right. Harrison with an extra year or two. Yeah, that's it.
I don't know what that is. I don't know what that looks like.
I don't either. I have no idea. I don't know. That's why I keep bringing myself back to Harrison Barnes is starting the season with the Sacramento Kings. And I feel like if he starts the season with the Sacramento Kings, he might finish.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if y'all noticed. Monty ain't scared to lose anybody for nothing.
No.
He ain't scared.
Peter in the chat, he said this may be the only one, and everybody just went crazy about it yesterday, but Tobias and Thybulle.
Is that a question?
That's not a spoiler. It's a, what do you say? It's not a prediction. It's a spoiler to some people. So let me ask you this. I'll ask you this, then I want you to answer it on the other side.
All right.
They come out of this with Murray, Monk, Kyle Anderson, Thybulle, and Tobias Harris. Are they better? Or are they a playoff team? Just think about it, and we'll talk about it.
Yeah, because I got
that too.
Am I allowed follow-up questions?
Absolutely.
Okay, because I think I've got some follow-up questions. I got some follow-up questions there. Okay. So we'll respond to that. We'll get back to your phone calls as well. 916-349-1320. 1 hour, 17 minutes away from the start of legal tampering, a.k.a. free agency, a.k.a. when they're allowed to tell us about the deals that they already made. It's all coming up here on D'Lo and KC on ESPN 1320. Yeah, I saw the. Yeah, I know some of you are mentioning a tweet. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. It's not 3:00 yet, so I'm gonna leave it.
That's funny.
You know what else I was thinking about? I'm saying this because the dude popped up on my timeline. This new podcast venture we're doing is a really good time to introduce the world to Sean P. and Leak.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. It's time. That'd be a good look.
Yeah. It's time.
Hey, that text you sent us was funny.
About our listener?
Yeah.
Yeah. How about that? Yeah. Yep. I think he was watching. If I have to ask again, I think he was walking around with it on his phone. Not a bomb securing the Bagley, not a bomb.
Go ahead and text me. Who told you that?
Oh, you know who.
How did that even come up? That is funny. Oh man. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, Allison, the world is going crazy, man. That's just terrible about USC and UCLA.
Wow. It is. College football has been the ruiner of all this. Please, dude, just create the Super League. Just
someone pasted it. This is funny. Did you see the fake Woj tweet? Per source, Kevin Durant was spotted in the Sacramento airport. I'm told De'Aaron Fox and Sabonis picked him up in a party bus and they were headed for McCooney. That's wonderful.
In a party bus.
Wonderful. Oh, man. John Bull says, give me Thybulle and Monk today. Well,
that'd be fantastic. I understand. I smell what you're cooking, Jesse. I smell what you're cooking.
Appreciate y'all for being with us, man. If y'all want to hit the thumbs up while you're here, hit the subscribe buttons if you're new. Man, we appreciate you so much. Over 300 likes already, man. That's dope. And even, is that right? Yeah, 300 plus likes, man. That's good stuff. We appreciate y'all. Y'all made for a fun week, man. Yeah. Yep.
You ain't lying.
Yep. All right, let him rock. Let him live. Jesse, let him live. Let him live.
You see, they want the players like that, but don't want the other guys. I'm like, come on, guys.
Oh, man. Brad Clayton, they need a 5. That's why Mo Bamba. Are you talking about the Kings need a 5?
That's the last thing they need.
Kings still need a 3 or 4. A 3, yeah. A 3 for sure. Maybe some depth at the 4. They don't need a 5. Brad, they don't need a 5, Brad. And I don't think Mo Bamba's leaving Orlando, so stop it.
Rob.
Yeah, I think so too. And I like DeAndre.
Oh, you know what? I'm thinking you said DeAndre Jordan. That makes me think a little bit more. So for what the Nets are looking for, I'd say DeAndre, because they need. He is, but DeAndre is more offensively gifted.
Shout out to my man Derek. He said, "What's the top 3 Bel Air? I'm about to cop some." Ooh. I always turn to the white bottle, the Rare Lux first. If we have a good day, I've been wanting to.
That's your favorite. Mine is 100%. Where is it at? Mine is
the white bottle, the white Lux.
This is my favorite. This is so good.
Yeah, you were so I guess I just like the dry, because I think this Lux, I think the rare Lux is the driest of all of them. So I think I learned that I like dry sparkling wine. So that's my favorite. That's where I'd go. And the black bottle, like when
undefeated, bro.
When the parties are popping, it's hey Ben, we very literally need more black bottles, because that's the one that gets gobbled up.
Is the best of both worlds.
It is, yeah. It's iconic. It's iconic. Unless my dear friend Dr. Taylor is giving a toast, and then by the time Dr. Taylor's toast is done, we're drinking lukewarm.
Hey, what's popping this year? We back out there. I mean, what's going on?
I was
it's the time of year when stuff started. Hey, pulled up that I hadn't heard that. What's going on?
I was thinking, I know it's been a while, and I realized, we've got to do some sort of anniversary party for D-Lo and KC. I want to do an ESPN 13. We're gonna do something. Yeah, we're gonna do something. It's been a while. I don't think I've played pool. I don't think I've played pool for like 3 months, man. And I'm looking for a reason to celebrate. I need the Kings to give me a reason to celebrate. The funny thing is, I don't know what that is. I don't know what would actually make me like, yo, I got to run downstairs and get a bottle. Yo, this is a good look. I don't know that anything like that could because Malik Monk isn't going to do it. Should that happen? Kyle Anderson isn't going to do it. Should that happen? And it's not that I'm down on either one of those moves. I'm absolutely not. I like them both. I just don't know that that's I don't know that that's champagne worthy.
No, I agree.
So everything is champagne worthy when it comes to Luke Belaire. So
facts. McQueen, Sacramento Splash, Bumble, all that stuff, man.
That might be the look tonight.
I had a Sacramento Splash the other day.
Might be the look.
It was like, damn, this is always good.
I said I wanted to
burger. It's always good. Always.
I could go. I can't relate, but I could go Bumble XO with that cigar I was talking about earlier. I love that. Like the temperature is like gas prices. Mm-hmm. Like I looked at, it's only 91 today. Yo, 91 is hot.
It's about to be popping the next 7 days, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that. But it's like a $5 gas price. Like, it's gone down. Yeah, I'm with that.
It's gonna be lovely. Guess what I get to do? Time for me to plant trees because it's not so hot.
There you go. Congratulations. Kenny will be planting trees. He'll name that tree Malik Monk. Malik Trunk. Right here in Kenny's backyard as his new tree, Malik Trunk.
I'm kind of with you though, in the fact that I'd love to see the Kings get Malik Monk, and I'd love to see him here, and I've been wishing for 5 years. Don't get it twisted. I'm not like guaranteed. Like there's holes to be filled. There's certain situations that just can't be fixed with Malik Monk. Like I said, defensively, they're still going to have some question marks on the perimeter. And that's going to be an issue. I don't know if there's anything that would get me like hype right now. I don't see it. I know if Barnes is involved in a trade and Richaun Holmes or anything, I honestly think with the growing days, I think it's more and more evident. I don't think Rashawn's going anywhere, which means you probably won't re-sign Damian Jones, I don't think.
Yeah,
I like Damian Jones.
Yeah, I feel like that's one we haven't talked much about. I think that's becoming pretty clear. You because Alex Len is still here. Like I thought if you were able to move Alex Len as part of another deal before you got here, maybe you at least have conversations with Damian Jones. I really like Damian Jones too, but at some point, like you've got to stop. It's the Michael Jordan meme. Stop it. Get help. Like you can't keep bringing back all of these centers, and Alex Len is on your roster until he's not.
Yeah.
So you've got to run with that, and I don't think there's a situation where it makes sense. Sign Damian Jones to a new contract, no matter how cheap it may be.
You know what's crazy? Because I want to move on from him too, but Alex Len didn't play that bad in the time he got on the court last year.
I don't think so.
Like he was productive in his time.
Alex Len is actually one of those players that I look at sometimes when we talk about this roster and wonder, could he be like a lot better under Mike Brown rather than whatever was going on here last year? Like, could he be, stick with the theme of the day or the theme of the offseason, could he benefit more from structure and a defined role?
I would believe so.
I mean, he his intensity is never questioned. His work ethic is never questioned. Like, he contributes a lot to Sacramento when he's out there.
Mm-hmm.
But it was just like you kind of just look at it, and that's the difficulties of looking at the Sacramento Kings, in their totalities. Like, it's all bad. You're a 30-win team. You had multiple. You had a one coach not retained, one coach fired during the season. Like, there's flaws everywhere. But at some point, Monty has to individually evaluate each of these guys.
Mm-hmm.
And especially guys who are on their roster, like Alex Lynn's here. Clearly they've done it with Mias Queta. They're comfortable. I mean, that's very, very low money, of course, but they're comfortable running that back. But it is a roster spot. Chimezie Metu, same thing. They're clearly comfortable with that. Low money, I understand, but they're comfortable running it back with that roster spot. Alex Lynn just might be one of those situations where you don't really have a choice. Unless you can make a deal that he's thrown in for salary purposes, you don't really have a choice. He's under contract. You gotta run with it, and that might be as equally as good as re-signing Damian Jones.
Yeah, and I agree with all that. I like you am anxious to see a lot of these guys with Mike Brown and what they could bring to the table. So Alex Lynn being one of them. Like I said, I always think about that when we talk about, oh man, and we don't say it disparagingly, but it just sounds that way. Like, oh man, Alex Lynn's still here. He was a good ball player. He was productive. And what he was asked to do, I don't think like Alex Lynn ever got in there and took a lot off the table. You know what I mean? He either played really well or he just served his purpose. So, yeah, I don't know. They got so many centers right now. You know what I mean? Like, ideally, I don't think it would get past, when you talk about a center, I don't think it would get past Sabonis and Holmes. You don't want to be playing Alex Lynn
right,
much at all, or any of your third centers.
Literally a third option, right?
Yeah.
So, get back to your question.
Yeah, I was about to ask you. Yeah, so I'm giving you a hypothetical here, and I'm saying that the Sacramento Kings offseason, they come away with it with Keegan Murray, Malik Monk, Kyle Anderson, Tobias Harris, and Matisse Thybulle and a Matt Barnes, Harrison Barnes trade. How you feel about that team?
Can you tell me what Tobias Harris's role is here?
Tobias Harris, I know, and I understand what James is saying. I think he'll be your starting three.
Okay. And so Keegan is starting at 4. Sabonis is 5. And then Malik Monk and De'Aaron Fox.
Kyle Anderson and Thybulle coming off the bench.
Davion Mitchell.
Terrence Davis, Davion Mitchell.
I like it.
I do too.
I like it.
I do too. I think that's pretty good.
Did Tobias play 3 in Philly? I feel like he did in LA.
It fluctuated. There were a lot of times when he was stretch 4, and James talked about it kind of the same way that we feel about Harrison. Harrison's looked at as a small forward, but at this point in his career, might be a little bit more of a stretch 4. I think Tobias is in that same vein as well. But you could do, people think Keegan can play the 3. Maybe you have Tobias at the 4. You have Keegan at the 3. They're interchangeable depending on the matchup or what's going on. So, 3, 4, those two, rotating.
Jesse asked, are we sure Matisse Thybulle doesn't start in that scenario?
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. I'm positive.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I think so too. I was just asking. Broadcast journalists, all I do is ask questions. I'm sorry I got distracted. I laughed because the headline was the Nets want Booker or Bam Adebayo. I don't even think they can acquire Bam Adebayo. Like, what are you doing? I understand this is coming from Bleacher Report, so take that for whatever you want. But that's funny. That's funny. Like, I literally don't think they can acquire Bam Adebayo. I don't even think that's possible. But yeah, we want Devin Booker. Okay. I don't think that's how this works. Like, you lost a whole lot of leverage at about 11:50 a.m. Pacific Standard Time.
I also saw where, once again, this is rumor. It's rumor season. That's ZN talking about DeAndre Ayton, and I think it's Jake Fisher who said it. He said early indications are that the Nets brass is not particularly inclined to take a sign and trade that brings back unrestricted free agent DeAndre Ayton.
Okay.
From Jake Fisher. From Brooklyn's perspective, sources say there's no deal to land Durant in Phoenix that doesn't start with sending back Devin Booker to the Barclays Center.
So Daryl Morey's really set the blueprint for this, huh? This is what we're doing moving forward. Man, this is something. This is interesting. I don't know. How does Miami work? How does because you can't, like, Miami doesn't work with Bam. How does I don't know, man. This will be a fun thing to follow.
Of trading. Who did we talk about? I think it was Ben Simmons last year. We were talking about this. Now I think KD is probably worth it. But what Brooklyn is looking for and what you'd have to trade feels like it would almost decimate the team.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, you talk about Miami, they're probably asking for a hero Bam and a draft pick or two.
Yeah. What am I going to do with this? Okay,
Right.
This absolutely does not work for me.
Wouldn't decimate Sacramento though.
Harrison Barnes, Richaun Holmes, Alex Lynn, couple draft picks, 2, 3, 4, 10, whatever you want.
Draft picks.
All of them.
Rights to the Golden One Center. Sorry, Golden. I know we had a contract, but fine us. I don't care. It's now the Brooklyn Nets Center.
And Kevin Durant announces his retirement the next day.
My next chapter.
And it's him in a rocking chair in the Hamptons of all places. Mark Stein says this was so predictable to me. And I don't know who made this call, whether it was Dallas or Jalen Brunson, but Mark Stein says league sources tell me that the Mavericks scheduled meeting tonight with Jalen Brunson is off.
Oof.
I totally get that. What was the point in it anyways? It's been reported for a week that he's going to the New York Knicks.
Well,
Not only was it
had a chance.
Man, it sure didn't feel like he had a chance.
And Jalen texted him and said, "You don't have a chance. Why are we meeting?"
Oh, y'all want in on KD? Huh? Maybe Dallas called him and said, "Hey, bro, we're going after KD. We don't need to talk. We good, yo."
Oh, they're going after Kyrie.
Oh, it was Kyrie. That's right. Kyrie was the one linked to the Mavericks. Thank you.
I don't know why.
Can we trade for Kyrie and Kevin Durant? Is that even possible? What is that, like $80 million you'd have to figure out?
Man, that is a gang of money. I don't know why this made me laugh, but it did. Just this quote.
You got Kristaps Porzingis contract that you can send it.
Bertans.
Luka.
Tim Hardaway.
Fam, explain to me right quick. Did I say you're listening to ESPN 1320 KIFM West Sacramento? I don't know if I did. KRXQ HD2 Sacramento. That's my new favorite station. An Odyssey station driven by last year's Elk Grove Dodge. I don't understand how free agency works. Jalen Brunson intends to sign a 4-year, near $110 million deal with the New York Knicks. How is that possible? Are the New York Knicks going to be investigated? Are the New York Knicks going to get fined for tampering?
Only if
how is this possible?
Only if it's reported after 3:01. If they wait till 6, then no.
But this was tweeted now. Like Shams just tweeted that Jalen Brunson intends to sign a 4-year. Like, is the NBA like, didn't we tell you guys last year? What are you doing? We're literally asking you to wait 57 more minutes. 57 more minutes. Just wait.
They don't listen.
Is Jalen Brunson worth $110 million? By the way, just do we need to? I don't know. I don't know if we need to use that, but there it is. Jalen Brunson intends to sign a 4. As reported a week ago, Jalen Brunson intends to sign a 4-year deal with the New York Knicks for $110 million.
I would not, if I was a general manager, I would not sign Jalen Brunson to a $110 million deal. That's just me. I think he's a damn good ball player.
Yep.
He had a huge playoffs, and he won some games when Luka was. Not only was he like the second best player, but when Luka was out against Utah, what do you have, 44 or something, 45 in that game too, to kind of save their season and keep them above water. He had some big time moments, but I'll put it like this: if the Kings came away. If they were in the Knicks situation, came away like, yo, we just spent 110 on Brunson, I wouldn't be happy.
Jesse, could you do me a favor? Jesse just sent something interesting to me. Jesse, could you try to pull up that tweet? Okay, what's it say? Oh, okay. I gotcha. Okay. Jesse said, I think it was the wording of the tweet involving Bogey that is ultimately what blew this thing up. And like these guys are leaving themselves out. Shams wrote intends to sign.
Yeah.
But
Dan Wokey with a nice little tweet here said it's not tampering if it's talking to your dad.
Oh, that's a good point.
Just talking to my dad. What are you talking about? Oh, what NBA you saying I can't talk to my family now? NBA's turned into college sports where the dads get jobs at the at the NBA franchises now.
That's true.
Did you know that what's the dad's Brunson's name again?
Daddy Brunson's name? Oh, I don't remember.
The dad,
he works for the Knicks.
Yeah, NBA point guard or whatever. But that was, I think
I actually had to look to see if he was related to Rebecca. That was the first thing I looked. When he started to cook, I was like, is he related to Rebecca? I remember Rebecca had a brother.
Rick Brunson, that's right. Allegedly was Worldwide West's first client.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
Well, that's why all of this is
it was me, Austin. It was me all along. I mean, that works. I mean, connections. Connections. I get it. Hey, I'm happy for Jalen Brunson.
I
had a
too.
hell of a year. Bet on himself.
Second round pick.
No doubt. It's great stuff. He's a 16-point per game scorer. I mean, yo, that's great. Like, again, he's a really, really good ball player. I guess 110 isn't outrageous. That's not outrageous. I guess
it's not the same as like what we think of 110 was 7 years ago. But it's still a lot of money. Like I just wouldn't do it. I like you said, he's a 16-point per game scorer. I'm thinking 110. I'm looking for a guy that can lead my franchise. And I don't think Brunson is that. I think he needs a lot around him. But like you mentioned, great for him. Great for him. There's this
efficient shooter. Like I'm not trying to diminish him. It's just it's an RKO out of nowhere. Like he and again, all congratulations to him. He really came up this season. But man, I think that's the biggest. I think that's the biggest free agency signing of the year. That's it. We got it. It's Jalen Brunson to New York. I don't think there's going to be much bigger than that.
Let me ask you a question.
It's now a trade. That's going to be the big deal.
Right.
And Malik Monk, hopefully, to the Sacramento Kings.
It's going to be big time.
Slow-mo.
Do you think he was going to get a 110 from anywhere else? I don't think so. First of all, a lot of people don't even have money. So I'm not even sure.
I mean, maybe his team
would have given him 80 something.
Well, maybe his team did a good job of making them believe that Dallas was going to, that this was a two-man race. Because I think it's one thing to frame it as a two-man race versus framing it as, oh, the whole league wants Jalen Brunson, because you can debunk that pretty quick. But if you're Brunson's team and you just go to New York and say, look, it's really between he really likes you, he really likes Dallas. Like, what can we do here? Like, give us give us an offer that keeps us away from Dallas's table. And by all accounts, they did. I mean, maybe they went back to the table and Mark Cuban just was like, no, I'm good. It's cool.
Yeah.
Or maybe he did want him. Like, we have maybe Mark Cuban or that team in Dallas was willing to pay him. Or like, maybe we're willing to pay him close to that. Or
I feel like from everything I heard, they didn't expect this to go down. I remember reading stuff.
Dallas?
Yeah. I remember reading stuff during the season. And it might have been, was it the off season? It might have been during the season. But they were like, yeah, Brunson, it's a perfect situation. He loves Dallas. He even said that because it was around the time when Finney Smith signed. Whenever he signed his deal, people were like, okay, they took care of Finney Smith. Are they going to have the money for Brunson? Or they're like, nah, don't worry. Like, we're hearing everything is good with that. Like, it's going to happen. So maybe they didn't even know that this was a possibility.
Oh, I'd be really
Brunson came out of there with oh my God.
Steel chair to the back of Mark Cuban. Mark Cuban's been in a wrestling ring before. He knows what time it is. I can't remember who roughed Mark Cuban up in a WWE ring, but I think it was Sheamus, actually. I feel like Sheamus may have put Mark Cuban through a table.
Did I hear correctly that Brock is back?
Who?
Brock.
Oh, I have no idea. I don't know. I think that's right. Yeah.
Crazy.
Setting up for another main event against Roman Reigns.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so now Jalen Brunson throws Mark Cuban through a table. I wonder, and I'm not trying to be funny, I wonder if things changed this morning with the Kyrie Irving stuff, with even with the Kevin Durant stuff, if they really believe, if the Dallas Mavericks really believe we could put together a proposal. Maybe Dallas is on Kevin Durant's list that's out there somewhere in the universe. It feels like so many things changed when the report of Kevin Durant wanting out of Brooklyn became public. And maybe nothing changed, but maybe it's giving a handful of teams a little bit of pause here as to what they're going to do over the course of the next 50 minutes, or what they've already done and haven't yet announced. Then maybe they're going to put a hold on some of those announcements.
Yeah. Paolo Banchero just put out something on his IG stories where it's a picture of him in a Orlando Magic jersey and Kevin Durant in an Orlando Magic jersey. It says, "Don't sleep."
Come on, Paolo. I'm with it. Mo Bamba to Brooklyn. A little sign and trade. What are we doing? What are we doing? Let's make it rock.
Don't sleep.
Yo, we are here talking trade scenarios. We're here. TC, we see you. Hang on one second. Is that it? Yeah, just TC. Okay, TC, hang on one second. Don't hang up. We'll get to you right after the break. We'll continue to take your phone calls, 916-349-1320. We'll keep you updated on everything that's happening in the NBA. We are about 47 minutes away from the start of legal tampering. We are 47 minutes away from the announcement of deals that have probably been done for weeks. We have got you covered here on D'Lo and KC on ESPN 1320. No, can't do it.
Nah, bro, I'd be done. I would be finished if they took the strap off. I'd be done. Let me get it here. Even more done than I already am. All right. 13th round with your main man, Kenny Caraway. Shout out to my people over at Meisters, Ryan, the whole crew. Be out in Vegas soon, man. I got to link up with my people over there. But I wanted to talk today on the 13th round about something that is funny to me. It's hilarious to me. It makes me laugh. Is this whole back and forth with Canelo and Ryan Garcia. Used to be stablemates, used to both work out with Eddie Reynoso. They was their trainer or whatever the case may be. Ryan left Eddie Reynoso last year to go have Joe Goosen be his trainer. And it came out that Ryan Garcia said in an interview or something like that he was picking Triple G to beat Canelo in their trilogy fight coming up in September. Now, we all know Ryan Garcia can't pick a fight to save his life. The man put $20,000 down on Rolly Romero to beat Tank Davis. So we all know Ryan doesn't know what he's talking about. But apparently, Canelo wanted to respond to that. And he had said, quote, I don't really think Ryan. Oh, no. This is where he said it. He says, he's just mad he's no more in the team. But he's a little kid. My advice is focus on your career, win a world title first, then talk about other people because you've accomplished nothing. Ryan claps back. He says, I don't know why, but it feels like Triple G is going to have an amazing fight. For some reason, somehow, of course, the obvious pick is Canelo, but I don't know why I have a feeling Triple G is going to have a performance of his lifetime. I say Triple G wins. He then also turned around after Canelo said what he said, and he came back saying that you won your title and a vacated title against Matt Hampton or Matt Hatton or something like that. He said, sorry, I don't have those people in my division. I just love the back and forth. I really do. Canelo came back and said he can't beat Gervonta Davis. Ryan Garcia needs to leave Canelo alone. This has nothing to do with you. You guys aren't friends no more. That ain't Big Bro no more. Leave him alone. But I love seeing it. This is hilarious. That's the 13th round. Ryan's a dummy. Oh, man. He's what Oscar was back in the day. Although I think the Mexicans liked Oscar. It was split. Some didn't look at him. Like they had the Fernando Vargases who looked at him like, oh, you're not a real Mexican. But he got a lot of buzz too.
Spurs pulled their qualifying offer for Lonnie Walker. He's an unrestricted free agent.
You know, a slept-on situation, a slept-on tweet. Maybe I just am the only one that slept on it. But the one that Woj put out afterwards, like as soon as the stuff came out, and he said Brooklyn, Sean Marks is working with Kevin Durant and Rich Kleiman to find a trade for the franchise star. Like he's gone. This isn't a rumor. He's leaving.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. That escalated quickly. That escalated quickly.
This is pretty funny. They talked about that Paolo thing on NBA Today, I guess. And Richard Jefferson said, hey, Paolo, I hate to break it to you, but if that happens, you're going to be in Brooklyn, bro.
More news coming in. This from San Antonio. Shams, I believe, had it first. Yep, Shams reports that the Spurs are pulling the qualifying offer on Lonnie Walker, making him an unrestricted free agent. I point that out. Position of need, and ESPN had a projected salary for free agents. Mm-hmm. And Lonnie Walker was slotted at, Where's Lonnie Walker? 12 to 14 million.
Wow.
So a couple of guys that we've talked about, Malik Monk, 6 to 8 million is the slot. That's what ESPN is projecting. Lonnie Walker, 12 to 14. Victor Oladipo, 8 to 10 million. Kyle Anderson, slow-mo, another guy we've talked about here a lot on the show. He's 6 to 8 million. Both of the Martin twins were 4 to 6. And an interesting name that we haven't spent a ton of time talking about, TJ Warren, 6 to 8 million is a projected slot for him.
So I was having a conversation
projected
with my NBA buddy, and I was like, "What you think about if the Kings could get Monk?" And he's like, "Is he gonna be a starter?" I was like, "Probably so." He's like, I like it. It's cool. And he's like, "You guys probably need, you're gonna be small if you do that." And he goes, "You guys need to overpay for TJ Warren." I was like, "Really?" He's like, I was like, "I like TJ Warren, but he's always hurt. Like he hadn't played in like 2 years." He's like, load management, manages minutes and things of that nature. But he's like, "You guys need some offense." And TJ Warren would definitely provide that. He just had me thinking. Because when this guy talks, I listen. It's like, man, TJ Warren. I hadn't thought about that. Really, not because of the talent level, but he just can't stay healthy.
Yeah, I was going to say that the concern is 100% the injuries, right?
Yeah,
that's the big.
Maybe he's a guy off the bench. Keep Harrison or whatever. I don't know. I mean, would you rather have TJ Warren or Kyle Anderson?
Oh man, TJ Warren's a far better player.
He is, but he's not reliable. He's not as reliable as Kyle Anderson.
Fine. Both. BOFF. Give me both. He didn't play at all last year. He played 4 games.
Since the bubble.
He played 4 games the year before, 67 that bubble year. But the year before, 43, 65, 66, 47, and 40.
Man.
That's tough, man. That is tough. But on the flip side, been in the league a while, still got his legs. If we can get Pete Youngman in there to work on him, maybe we could pull this thing through. Hook him up with Pete Youngman and Albie Akani, get him on a training regimen, and maybe we'll be off and running.
Yeah, I'm with that.
I don't know. Is 8 to 10 too much? Was that his number? He was 6 to 8. Sorry, Victor Oladipo was 8 to 10. Again, these are just projected ranges by ESPN. That's all this is.
6 to 8. Wow.
That's roughly. That's a shade below mid-level.
Yeah.
If you're at 8, it's a shade below mid-level.
I'm really torn with this. Like if they're faced with this proposition of, we have our pick, they all want to come here. They're willing to sign. Who would I sign?
Oh, the great bidding war for the Sacramento Kings. Who's going to win Monty McNair's affections? Are we the belle of the ball again? Really worked out poorly the last time I said that.
I think I would go, man, I think TJ Warren's a better player. I think I go with Kyle Anderson though.
Just because of reliability?
Yeah,
TJ Warren's a lot better.
He is, but he's
I understand. I understand.
I take that back. I might go TJ Warren. Go for the upside. Go for the gusto. You better I'll put it to you like this. If you trade Harrison for Thybulle and Tobias Harris, then I'm going TJ Warren.
Okay.
You got some insurance. I got some backup.
There you go. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm with that. TJ Warren might be the object of the Boston Celtics' desires as well. Of course, the Los Angeles Lakers want TJ Warren. The Los Angeles Lakers virtually want anyone who will sign with them.
They don't have any money
for $6. 916-3, and that doesn't need to be you, Malik Monk. You could come on home. Your new home, Sacramento. We've got you. 916-349-1320. TC, what's happening, bro?
Oh, it's a big day. What's up with my two brothers?
Well, we good, man. We good. We trying to see what's going on with these Kings. How you doing, man?
I'm all right, man. Just, falling back, seeing what's going on. I think it's going to be mini fireworks. But as far as with the Kings, I think we got some good signings coming along. But Monty McNair is so scared to talk about them or let anything leak because
that's because it's illegal. He literally can't.
Exactly. So that's why everybody's like, oh, why aren't they talking? Why? Shit. He can't speak my language, but he can talk.
TC.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse my language, radio. Excuse me, live. We're live.
We're live, pal. Y'all be forgetting this is a radio show.
We're not at the bar. One day we'll be at the bar. We'll chop it up. But we ain't there yet.
We trying to get to a studio. Kenny trying to get us out to the bar. Like I'm okay with it being quiet, TC. It's all right. That's all right. We'll see. He said many fireworks. I think those are sparklers. So we'll see what happens. TC, we appreciate you, brother, as always.
Yeah. I mean, look, I understand, the antsiness. I'm probably the leader of all the antsiness. But I said yesterday, I'm gonna leave Monty alone with this whole Donte DiVincenzo thing because I have to assume there's something that he's got cooking up, on the back end. So I'm still there. I'm gonna let him do what he do. See what he comes up.
If that something is Malik Monk, is that good enough? If it's Donte DiVincenzo versus Malik Monk, is that a good enough of a trade?
I thought about a lot yesterday, and I'd say yes. I think Malik is slightly better than Donte. I mean, they're different players. They have different skill sets. So that's what gives me pause. Like, obviously, Malik is a better shot creator for himself. He's a flat-out scorer. Donte can score, but he's not the creator that he is. But Donte is a lot better on the defensive end, a lot better rebounder from the guard position as well. So I think if you gave me the opportunity and said you can have one of these two guys starting at the two guard spot, Malik Monk or Donte DiVincenzo, I'd probably go I'd go Malik Monk.
No, for sure. So why? But let me ask you why, because Jesse's asking which skill set helps the Kings more. And I do believe they have different skill sets, and I want to be fair to Donte. We believe Donte was like on the turnaround here. We were hoping Donte was on the turnaround. Of course, we don't know for sure. I do think he was mismanaged last year in his time with Sacramento. Mm-hmm. I think we have a good feel for the type of player Malik Monk is. I don't think he's 23 years old. I don't think he can't grow anymore. Mm-hmm. But is he enough?
I don't know. That's what I do not know, is if he's enough for what they're trying to do. So if somebody came to me and was like, Donte is his defense is more needed than Malik's offense, I wouldn't have a retort to that. I understand that completely. I just think Malik is a slightly better player. Like, we're talking about the rankings, I think Malik is, an 83 and Donte's a 79, maybe an 80. So I'm gonna go with the better player in that aspect.
Okay, I'm with that. I'm all on board for that. I think the Lakers. I think he did play well last year. I think so much of the Lakers season is just up in flames. Not all that different than Sacramento's for different reasons. But you look at the Los Angeles Lakers season in its totality as a massive disaster. Mm-hmm. You have to start evaluating things like individually. I do think Malik Monk had moments last year where he played really well. And you talk about structure and disoriented a disoriented season and all of that stuff. That's what the Los Angeles Lakers were. They were constantly trying to figure things out. They were constantly trying to find the right groove. They were constantly trying to find the right guys, the right rotations, whether it was to help LeBron James or help Russell Westbrook or help Anthony Davis when Anthony Davis was on the floor, or whether it was just a simple matter of winning basketball games. There was a lot of lack of structure for that squad last year.
Yeah. And look, he's a guy also that could benefit from somebody like Mike Brown. I mean, it sounds like we're putting a lot on Mike Brown right now, but he could benefit from that. And I'm trying to think back who Malik played with Baroni, right? He played with Baroni and Steve Clifford. And he had some really good moments with both of those guys. So maybe you combine that with him reuniting with De'Aaron Fox and their friendship, their ability to play together, then you could see a situation where he may be looking more comfortable out on the court with less chaos, with the structure and some familiar faces to go with it. So you mentioned you could be getting the best of Malik Monk right now. That's the other thing that I like about the possibility coming in. He may be hitting his early prime, right? It's not a rookie, but it's been a guy that's been in the league for a while. He understands what the league is about. Physically, mentally, he's starting to get into that spot where they're both locking in. You know, much the same way we think about De'Aaron Fox, you know, because they're essentially the same age. So maybe starting to get the best of Malik Monk right now.
Okay. I hope you're right. And I really hope he does wind up signing with the Sacramento Kings. And I really hope we find out sooner rather than later. But again, this hopefully isn't the only move that the Sacramento Kings make. Hopefully there is a string of moves that they're going to make, whether it's in free agency or trades. I can share with you what little I know about Atlanta, and it's that. What you just heard. There's just nothing there cooking. And I don't know. I just can't get over. I don't know how appealing that John Collins thing is anymore. I like the Kevin Huerter thing. I just can't wrap my arms around the John Collins thing. If that's not there, I'm not upset over it. I don't know what other potential deal could be out there, if that one's even out there, because I don't think it's just the Kings that aren't talking to Atlanta about John Collins. I'm not sure that anyone is seriously talking to the Kings seriously talking to Atlanta about John Collins. There seems to be a hesitation there. He's a good ball player. There's no question, but maybe the collective is looking at it like, wait a minute, why didn't Atlanta want him? And why has Atlanta seemingly never wanted him?
Right.
They did we'll figure it out later.
And the other aspect of that is it's so out in the open that he's not going to be there. They don't want him, or he wants to move on. People are like, why do you expect me to give up a whole lot to make this deal happen? Neither of you guys want to be together. I'm just helping you guys out. You know what I mean? You're not going to get no first rounder or anything crazy like that. I'm helping you out. So they kind of don't have the leverage. When you talk about Atlanta, they don't have the leverage that you would possibly think that you have when you're trying to trade a guy like John Collins, someone as talented as him.
And how they package all these other contracts that they allegedly want to get rid of. I wonder how much. Let's go back to another a deal. And the name, and I guess these types of names, be it John Collins, Tobias Harris, they're going to be out there for a while, or at least they're going to be out there till a deal is done or someone just completely refutes them. Which is Tobias? Is that combination from Philly? And I have a follow-up question on Philly, so don't let me forget. Good journalist. One question at a time. Is the Philly deal, potential deal, more attractive than Atlanta? Like I guess in short, am I asking, is Tobias Harris more attractive than John Collins?
It depends on who you ask. I know James would say no because they don't like the Tobias Harris contract. I'm not as afraid of the Tobias Harris contract as other people are.
So I'm glad you brought that contract up. I'm with you in that regard. Part two is these reports of James Harden being willing to take less money.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that changes Philadelphia's need to move on from Tobias Harris? Or Does that change Philadelphia's desire to move on from Tobias Harris?
It very well could, because now you got a little more money to play with. You're not up against the cap. So, yeah, they could look at it as a situation. They went from having to shed money to do something where they can add to what they have with some free agent pieces or possibly trade pieces as well. So it absolutely could change what they're trying to do with that roster.
I think I like Tobias Harris more than John Collins. I'm probably maybe that's a question we throw up here on YouTube. Because I feel like I might be the only person who's more comfortable with Tobias Harris than John Collins.
I'm with you. I think they're about the same. What I look at with Tobias Harris is, I feel like he, and people may disagree, but I think he can play the 3 and the 4. I think John Collins is a straight 4, and I look at Keegan Murray and everything else like that. Some say he's ready to play the 3. I don't know. But even if he's not, you don't have to force him at the 3. You can have him play some of the 4 with Tobias, or if he's ready to go, Tobias can slide to the 4 as well. So, like I said, I'm not as afraid of Tobias's contract. I think his production is about what you get from Harrison Barnes, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. But you have a guy that, to be honest with you, some people would probably say Tobias is a little better than Harrison Barnes. So you're getting a slightly better player. You get one more year to figure out what you want to do. It is a deal where it's still an expiring contract next year. There'll be the San Antonios or OKCs who would take that deal if need be, or maybe even a playoff team come the deadline. So I'm not that afraid of Tobias Harris. Like, I think people talk about him like he's some kind of scrub, and that's ridiculous.
I feel like Tobias was really good in Los Angeles, and his role was different in Philadelphia. I mean, I'll be fair. Los Angeles was like 4 years ago or so. That was a while ago, and I understand that. But I sometimes I feel like we gloss past Tobias like a little bit too much. I understand he's expensive. So, okay, all right, so what? Like, what else are you going to do with it? You haven't been able to absorb a contract yet.
Right.
We're still trying to figure out how to get Cam Reddish's contract. What are we doing?
Right.
Like, I feel like Tobias can do a lot for the Kings, and I don't know how I don't know how realistic Harrison Barnes is for Philadelphia or whatever, Richaun or whatever combination that Monty McNair could throw together, but maybe we sleep on Tobias a little too much and focus a little bit too much on that salary.
I think so too.
He's 30. I mean, they're similar. I don't think Tobias and Harrison are comparable players, by the way. I think Tobias is better. Tobias ever been an all-star? No, Tobias.
I don't have a problem with anybody feeling that way about Tobias Harris. I think he's slightly better than Harrison Barnes. He's a good ball player. He's 29 years old. He won what's his 17 and 6.8 last year. I think he's a good ball player, man. And it's the contract idea. No, but sorry, it's only 2 years. People act like you signed Tobias Harris for 6 years. It's 2 years.
Yeah.
Like, next year, it's going to be an expiring contract.
And what were the Kings going to do with it anyways?
Probably
he's
nothing.
off the books. He's off the books when Sabonis is up, which is you got to have the money to sign Domantas Sabonis. Hopefully, you need things to go well to need the money to sign Domantas Sabonis, or he's going to treat you like Jalen Brunson treated the Dallas Mavericks. Like, no, I'm good, Sack. I don't need a meeting. I'm cool. Right. Like, you've got to put yourself in position. If Tobias Harris does that, yo, let's rock. Let's do it. I'm down. I don't know how realistic that is, particularly from a Philadelphia perspective. But if Philadelphia's idea is just shedding money, well, this will do it. But in the same vein, that I can't believe that that's their only. I can't believe that that's their only objective, because yo, at some point, we're going to start clock watching Joel Embiid.
Oh, I'm already watching.
I'm saying. And what was the tweet? Miami needs another star.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Jay-Z said the streets is watching. We watching. All right, you've got our attention. At some point, that's going to get really, really loud. It's not loud. It's percolating. It's bubbling under the surface a little bit, but it's not loud. Blow it next year. Like, no, don't make the finals next year. It's going to get loud. So if you're Philly, it's cool if your idea is you want to shed salary. That's fine, but you've got to be competitive next year.
Absolutely,
that's dumb. My bad. You don't have to. You've got to be knocking on the door, if not actually be in the NBA Finals next year. Because those are the expectations when you have a great like Joel Embiid on your squad. When you have one of the top players in the league on your team, a potential MVP candidate year after year after year. Your expectations are championship. When you're spending the money and you're making the deals that Daryl Morey is making, when you're bringing in Doc Rivers to do these things, the expectation is a championship. Does Harrison Barnes get Philadelphia closer to a championship than Tobias Harris does?
And that's the question, right? If you're Philadelphia, are you getting better by moving on from Tobias and probably Thybulle and bringing back Harrison and Justin Holiday? Is that making you better? Just being biased, I don't think so. If I'm Philly, I'm just gonna hold on to Tobias Harris.
That's my thought. That's my thought. I feel like this is just one of those situations where
for all those people who are like, no, I would never touch Tobias Harris. Look, Philly would look at it like, no, we'll just keep Tobias Harris or your Harrison Barnes.
Right. Yeah.
No, thank you.
I don't think Harrison Barnes gets Philadelphia closer to a championship. 20 minutes away from the top of the hour. Legal tampering begins in because it has not been happening at all. We assure you, it has not been happening. But
everything's been on the up and up.
Legal tampering begins coming up in about 19 minutes from now. We'll keep the phone lines open for you at 916-349-1320. We welcome everybody watching on twitch.tv/ESPN1320, youtube.com/ESPN1320. We welcome those that are scrolling through the timeline and hanging out on Twitter, man. Wherever you are, we appreciate you for being with us. We promise the next hour of the show will not be disappointing. We'll have a lot to talk about. Hopefully, we have some things to be excited about, but we will definitely have some things to talk about in the next hour. And I can't wait to see how this Kevin Durant story develops. I can't wait to see how the Kyrie Irving part of this story develops. Have James Harden and the Philadelphia 76ers, as we're talking about Philadelphia right now, have they already come to an agreement on what James Harden is going to sign for? There, all of the talk about him taking less money, and that's going to help them out. All right, let's see. I don't think all of our unanswered questions will be answered at 3:00, but I think answers will start trickling in throughout the day. And is there a trade out there to be made? My guess, there isn't. I don't think there's a trade out there to be made for Sacramento. I don't think there's a John Collins trade out there, and I don't think there's a Tobias Harris trade out there.
And I'll also say this: they come back around and they just have Harrison Barnes at the start of the season, even with all the stuff that you worry about with his contract. I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with that if you can get guys like Kyle Anderson or Malik Monk to come here as well. If you're just going with Harrison Barnes without any other of those signings, now I'm looking at you kind of funny. But if you can get guys, like I said, like Malik Monk, Lonnie Walker's out there as well, get a guy like that or Kyle Anderson or something like that, and bring back Harrison Barnes, that's okay. That's really okay.
Well, don't go anywhere. We're coming back. We're 17 minutes away from the start of free agency, and you don't want to miss that when D'Lo and KC return here on ESPN 1320.
Yeah, that's one option.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back.
Sorry, guys. I have to do a couple of quick things here. Talk amongst yourselves. Sorry, guys. One more. Oh, Jilly, I see you, Jill. For Jill, are you watching? Who are you referring to in the last text that you sent me? I'm not praying, man. I'm sending off a couple of messages. I got to send off one more. Oh, gotcha, Jilly. Gotcha, Jilly. My bad. I got you, Jill. Wait, why? Wait, why, Jill? Why? Oh, okay. Huh. I gotcha. No, not secrets. No, we were talking about Kyle Anderson. No. She said, um, that there's a cap situation. Like I had been speculating about. We were talking about Kyle Anderson. Jill said that might have to be a sign and trade thing because of the cap situation. Okay, I gotcha, Jilly. Yeah, I sign it. I don't know if I like it as much in that regard. Yeah, I don't know that I like it that much. And if it's a sign and trade, I don't like it as much. Um, I'm sending. Sorry, I promise this is the last message. Yeah, and at the same time. Yeah. Live on the Odyssey app, live on Twitch, live on YouTube, live on ESPN 1320. Here we go, baby. Free agency begins in 12 minutes.
Yeah,
what
man.
will this mean for your Sacramento Kings? Well, we'll find out soon enough. Hopefully we'll find out soon enough, or hopefully we find out something. Hopefully something happens.
No, something's going to happen. I believe it. I believe it. It has to. Like, it has to. After what happened yesterday, it has to.
Yeah, it does have to. Something absolutely has to happen here. Or at least, God, we don't ask for much. Can we get it popping here in Sacramento? We got a cool fan base here that's ready to rock. Like, they just need some good news. And the funny thing is, whether Malik Monk, Kyle Anderson, I don't know, that's good news. I don't even know what I'm asking for here at this point. Like, what am I asking for? What do I want the Kings
news. To do? It's good news. It's not, earth shattering or going to take you to that, but it's good news. Don't let the people try to tell you it's not good news.
Well, no, I don't think anyone's telling me it's not good news. I'm just saying I want this all to. I want good news for the Sacramento Kings. That's what I want.
Breaking news. This isn't glass breaking. But
small glass.
This sucks. Memphis Grizzlies forward Jaren Jackson Jr. underwent surgery to repair a stress fracture in his right foot on Wednesday. He's expected to be sidelined for 4 to 6 months. That's into the season, huh?
Yeah. Oh, that's tough.
Damn.
4 to 6 months. What month? Oh, man. Well, that's always kind of. I like Jaren Jackson a lot, but I mean, that's always kind of been the concern, right? And maybe Kyle Anderson isn't leaving Memphis after all.
Maybe not. Maybe not. They got a lot of guys in that role, though. They got Brandon Clark still. They got Zaire Williams. Yeah, oh no.
Zaire Williams. Yeah. I feel bad for that dude. I really liked him in that draft, man. I liked him a lot.
That's
Memphis is
hopefully gets well soon.
I think rightfully so. Memphis has stuck by him. I think he's a really good ball player. That's tough news, man. I'm sorry to hear that. 4 to 6 months. So if we go on the long end, 6 months, what are we in now? June. Oh man, here we go. Christmas. Well, the season doesn't start until Christmas. At least that's what they tell me.
Always say.
That's what they tell me.
Christmas might come early around here.
I hope so.
I do too.
I can we just start the season? Like, we really don't ask for much. Like, can we not talk? Like, it was funny. Bryant texted me. I think it was yesterday, because we had joked with Brian about, hey, when are you going to work on the 2023 board? Oh man, I need to chill, man. I need to rest. He's working on the 2023 board. Like, he's already started it. Like, he couldn't wait. And I'm hoping that we don't get 2 weeks into the season where we have to start calling Bryant and figuring out what, hey, so where are the Sacramento Kings at here on your draft board?
I'm hoping we don't either. But remember, this is low key one of my positives. 2023 class.
Yeah.
It go kind of crazy. It goes kind of crazy.
Yeah, that is the overall consensus, is that next year's draft class. And I wonder if that's a hang up at all with, when we talk about this, and again, I'm not referencing this in terms of the Kings, but when you're talking about Collins and, I guess, I don't know, Tobias Harris, or you're talking about deals that unload contracts. Maybe there's a reluctancy to let go of draft picks next year. And normally draft picks are tied in somewhere. Maybe they're like,
absolutely. With that draft class, absolutely, they're holding on to them things.
Can I just I lost my train of thought because I just had to laugh at this. This is like exhibit number 927 as to why so many people outside of Los Angeles hate the Lakers. Brian Windhorst reports, if Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving were to be traded together, the Lakers could be a potential destination. Name a single player that the Los Angeles Lakers have not been tied to. Have they been tied to Harrison Barnes yet?
Not
Can we
yet.
start that rumor right now?
They were even tied to Buddy Hield again somehow.
So I can't front. I cannot lie. I need that to happen. I want Buddy Hield on the Los Angeles Lakers so bad because they absolutely believe that is what sends them to the championship. Buddy Hield. Everything would have been different if we had the flamethrower Buddy Hield on the squad.
Maybe it would have. It would have been different. Is it where they think different is? Probably not, but maybe it would have been different.
Mm-hmm. And are they trading Anthony Davis, LeBron James, and Russell Westbrook to get this deal done?
It's the only way it can get done.
I mean, certainly, Anthony Davis and Russell Westbrook is the only way it gets done.
Yeah.
I don't know why Brooklyn would be clamoring for that.
This may sound crazy. I'm just talking as NBA guy. If you're Lakers, you do that, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, you do that. Absolutely.
Even for Kyrie.
Yeah, probably. Probably.
Kyrie like the little bro.
Why does
the KD come hang out with us, big dog? All right, man. You know I gotta bring my little bro with me. Kyrie? Yeah, man. You know I gotta bring him with me. Oh, man. Hey, we was about to go get the honeys at the mall. We was about to get numbers. We got little bro with us. Dang.
Why did Kyrie leave Cleveland again?
It depends on what you believe. Some people think that he didn't want to be.
Well, I think we know what to believe now. If you believe the reports that he was willing to again, if you believe the reports that he was willing to take a $31 million pay cut to go play in Los Angeles, I'm beginning to think either Kyrie has grown up a little bit and is happy to play with LeBron James, or maybe that stuff wasn't real.
Well, maybe it was real, but also it could have been he knew LeBron was leaving. You know, you ain't gonna leave me in Cleveland.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get out first. How about that?
Kyrie was thinking, I've been here without you before. I ain't doing that again. Oh, this is a good reference here. Is we're about 4 minutes away from the start of free agency.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Time out before we do that, because I want to be on point when 3 o'clock hits.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lag as we pull back the fourth wall. What should we do? Should I restart something? Should you restart? How should we go about this?
You look fine to me, so it might be on your end. I don't have a lag with you. Yeah, I think so. I don't have a lag from you at all.
Okay. Yeah, I got a lag with you.
Okay.
So maybe reset the Comrex real quick.
Yeah. Cool. Do that.
Okay.
Do that. Or I can pod you up if you want to try that. But do whatever. Go ahead. Reset the Comrex. Go ahead.
Okay.
Don't mind us. We're just doing a radio show live here on the radio where things go wrong. And I mean, it's a perfect time as Kenny resets the system to tell you everything was marvelous at our brand new studios. Like it was good. All of these issues are going to soon be behind us. You're going to be able to hear Jesse. You're going to be able to see Jesse. The show is only going to take, particularly from a live stream standpoint, the show is only going to be taken to another level when we finally go to the brand new, beautiful Odyssey Studios in Roseville, California. It'll only take Kenny 90 minutes a day to get there, but it takes me 15. So, my man can come hang out with me anytime he needs to. Again, we're just a couple of minutes away from the start of free agency, and I imagine a flood of text will be coming in. We've got our alerts on. Everybody's got their phones in front of us. We've got the breaking glass ready for when it's time. Just hoping we've got some news to bring you. Of course, Kevin Durant. You know what's great about the Kevin Durant thing is it kind of has a reminder of the Aaron Rodgers draft day situation in the NFL, except it's real. Like the whole Aaron Rodgers thing was kind of maybe Aaron Rodgers just in his feelings a little bit or whatever happened, but with Kyrie and Kevin Durant, it's like it's very real. Thought it was behind us. Wasn't behind us. It's back. It's still here and kicking. You back? You good? We straight?
Nothing is fixed, but I'm back.
Nothing is fixed. Okay. Do you want to disconnect from the Comrex and pot up on the on the computer and see if that works?
Yeah, let's just go ahead and do that. Let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens. I need my man KC to be happy, man. We got a big final hour. It could very well be me that needs to do the big reset over here. You feeling better? We in sync?
You're in sync. You're good to go.
Okay, I like it, man. I like being in sync for you.
It's 3. It's almost 3.
Well, it's 2:58 in like 10 seconds, and that's an important distinction. But let's see.
David said the Atari box was not syncing up. Had to blow into the game cartridge.
I could do a quick reset on mine, see if that works. I mean, who knows? Like I did appreciate the line that these are the things the Ghostbusters caught the ghost in. Like, that was solid. If I had seen any of the engineers this morning, I may have asked, "Hey, can we do a swap? Do we have a
And the thing about it is, jeez, I don't even know if I want to finish that sentence.
Oh crap! I just realized something. Jesse can't hear us. Hang on. I think we just lost the radio. You got to connect back to the Comrex.
Okay.
You got to connect back to the Comrex. We just lost the radio. Hang on. Don't throw us nowhere, Jesse. Hang on.
There we go.
All right, Jesse. Don't throw us anywhere. Don't go to
commercial.
Yeah, my
there we go. Now you're back.
Good. Okay. Let me try this. Try that. And I think we're back just in time for 3:00.
Boom.
3:00 on the dot, man. Okay, let's cook. It's 3:00 right now. Free agency is underway, and here's what we can share with you. A source has confirmed to ESPN 1320 that Malik Monk intends to sign with the Sacramento Kings on a 2-year, $19 million deal.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Come on, man. I need the other drop.
It happened.
Let's go. Let's go. I've been waiting 5 years for this. Let's go, baby.
I told y'all this morning. I thought it was going to be a pretty happy day from our partner Kenny Caraway. But again, a league source has confirmed to ESPN 1320 that Malik Monk intends to sign a deal with the Sacramento Kings to the tune of 2 years and $19 million. And we beat Shams.
Let's go.
What, baby? Baby? We beat Shams. Let's go. Let's go. Come on now.
It happened.
Who's your home for the Kings? Come on, talk to me now, baby. Talk to me now. Malik Monk will be a Sacramento King.
Come on, man. I gotta get some more air on my boy. Malik Monk is coming to sack. Let's go.
Victor Oladipo has agreed to a 1-year deal to return to the Miami Heat. DeAndre Jordan has agreed to a deal with the Denver Nuggets. I think I saw something about Book here. Did I see? I didn't see anything about Book. I think what I saw was, no, there it is right there. The Phoenix Suns. Yeah, Devin Booker. He's getting his super max extension. Bradley Beal has agreed to a 5-year, $251 million max contract extension with the Washington Wizards. Nicholas Batum has reached an agreement with the Los Angeles Clippers on a 2-year, $22 million. These were all in the drafts. Baby. These were all in the drafts. What else do we got here? Shout out to Chris Haynes. That was Chris Haynes' tweet right there.
PJ Tucker finalizing a 3-year, $33.2 million fully guaranteed deal with the Philadelphia 76ers.
Okay, and now
3 years. The guy's like 37.
Man, PJ Tucker, boy, fully guaranteed too, man. Good for him.
Wow.
Good for him. Man, that's good stuff right there. I like PJ Tucker. But again, PJ Tucker is one of those guys where it works in Philly. I love PJ Tucker, but it's not like, man, PJ Tucker would be great in Sacramento. Like, no, he wouldn't. Like, PJ Tucker has a very specific skill set that works with a team that I think is loaded.
He's gonna be great in Philly. Just the city and what
we beat Shams. Come on, man. Hey, this I think the fact that we beat Shams is Luke Belair worthy.
Hey, Come on now. You got some. I gotta go get a glass and everything on the break, man.
Yeah, we got to do that, man. We'll do it on the break, man.
Yes,
we'll do
sir.
it on the break for sure.
Let's
And
go.
James Ham, with the James, if you're listening, buddy, I love you to death, man. I absolutely love you to death. Okay, so let's start with this. Obviously, the more tweets that come in, the more we'll update you on everything. But let's settle into Anthony Simons, $100 million contract with the Portland Trailblazers.
Wow.
I think there's another
money. Wow.
I feel like that's the first of a couple. Why am I not getting Woj alerts? I think
nobody's getting Woj alerts.
I think that's
the will right now.
I think that's the first of a couple deals that are going to be announced by the Portland Trailblazers. But let's center in again. We'll keep you updated on all of the non-Kings related stuff that is out there. But there's Jokic's max deal. Obviously, I know you're excited, and as we settle into this, Malik Monk will in fact be a Sacramento King. Does this make the Donte DiVincenzo thing make more sense?
Absolutely. I mean, it was a situation where you're going to be signing a guy that's equal or better at a cheaper rate for a shorter deal. I mean, that's the things that James talks about when he talks about keeping your flexibility, keeping your cap in order. Am I right? We're thinking Dante's we thought before he was signing like a 3-4 year deal, right? You get Malik Monk, who is equal or better at a cheaper rate on a smaller deal.
Bobby Portis back to the Bucks.
Okay.
4 years, $49 million.
What the hell are you talking? But what you think about Malik?
I like it. I actually like it a lot. I hope him and De'Aaron have a good relationship. I hope this is I gotta believe this was a short-term deal. This was 2 years, 19. And again, we've been. I'm sure people have picked up on this. We've kind of been working on this all morning. James Ham worked with me to help kind of navigate this process. I text him, "Are you okay if we break this story?" And again, James, if you're listening, man, I appreciate you. You're the absolute best.
Dog. Yeah.
But I love it. Like I 2 year, $19 million deal. I got to imagine he's got something he wants to prove here.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the opportunity for him to prove something in Sacramento, regardless of the potential success, and I think you bold those letters potential in Los Angeles, I think the potential for individual success for him is far greater here.
Mm-hmm.
And you're at the bottom in Sacramento. Like your expectations are dirt. Like they're next to nothing.
Right.
Get in here and bust your ass.
Yep.
Get in here, be a part of what the direction that this team is so desperately trying to find, likely in a starting position, and set yourself up for a really solid payday in 2 years, be it from Sacramento or hopefully from Sacramento or somewhere else, but put yourself in a good position. Again, Malik Monk's 23 years old.
Yeah.
I thought the signing for Los Angeles last year was fine. But being a role player on a LeBron James led team is really, really difficult.
Right.
And you're never going to get credit. You're never going to get praise. You'll get blame, but you're not going to get much else. And I think that this situation, if it really was between the Kings and the Lakers, I feel like the Sacramento Kings are a far, far better situation for Malik Monk and his success moving forward than the Los Angeles Lakers would have been.
You said it perfectly. And then you also factor in the point he's at in his career. If you're, I don't want to even say that old, but like if you're Carmelo or you're established vet, you've made your money. And now it's like, let's link up with LeBron so I can win this ring. Yeah, that probably makes a little more sense. Malik Monk is still trying to find his big deal. He's still trying to get his reputation to the point where he's an established two guard in this league. And there's no better place to do it than here in Sacramento, where you're going to get every opportunity in the world. They don't have a two guard that will be taking shots in front of you and getting more opportunities in front of you. This is his job to win and to take advantage of. Then you combine that with the fact that he's going to be playing with a guy that's a college teammate, some of the best basketball he played in his life and most exciting basketball he ever played in his life was with this guy that's going to be at the point guard position. So you factor all those things in and you look at it the way I know I would look at an opportunity in Sacramento. Like you said, the Lakers, it'd be one thing if they were deadlock championship contenders. They're not that. They're a team that maybe will be middle of the pack in the Western Conference, but last year showed extremely fragile. Everything will have to go right for them to be a middle of the pack type team is the way it's looking. You come to Sacramento, you're going to get all the opportunity you need, and you're going to get opportunity to showcase yourself for that next contract, whether it's in Sacramento where you stay here and you like it and you love it and you're doing great things, or if it's to move on somewhere and say, hey, you saw what I did in Sacramento. I averaged 17, 18 points a game at the two guard position. Now it's time for somebody to break me off with a big contract. It's a great opportunity.
Yeah, it's a signing. We both like for a variety of different reasons. I think it's also there's probably some shortcomings in that backcourt, I think that no matter what. Just a couple of other notes here. Mo Bamba sticking around in Orlando on a 2-year, $21 million deal. Daniel House has agreed to a 2-year, $8.5 million deal with the Philadelphia 76ers. I think Daniel House was a name in one of James's articles recently as something to kind of peep and see what may be going on there. I think there were going to be shortcomings in the Sacramento Kings backcourt no matter what. Whether it was Donte DiVincenzo, in the Donte DiVincenzo situation, you were kind of hoping for some things along the way, right? Like you were hoping that he was back. You were hoping that the acceleration that he was experiencing or appeared to be experiencing in Milwaukee was going to continue here after essentially a year off in Sacramento, in Milwaukee and in Sacramento. So that's the issue with Donte. Davion, size. Size is an issue. Davion also, you're hoping that shot starts to fall. You're hoping the shot starts to fall at a more consistent rate. Terrence Davis it's a massive unknown here at this point for Terrence Davis. We know Terrence Davis can get hot. We know that Terrence Davis can get cold too. Mm-hmm. I think with Malik, your concern is, though I don't think it's fair to isolate this to Malik and De'Aaron and just put it on the backcourt. The concern is defense.
Yeah.
And hey, good news. We hired Mike Brown this season. Mike, we expect we expect you to implement whatever defensive wisdom you have in the game of basketball on these two young former University of Kentucky Wildcats.
Yeah. And I just got to feel like De'Aaron and Malik are going to have a pep in their step. I think they're going to be bouncing. I think they're going to be happy to be reunited. Like I said, you never really know what the real deal is, but it seems like they're still friends. Seems like they enjoyed playing with each other. We had the video last night that I put on the Twitter that went crazy. The magic they were able to make in Kentucky, those two specifically in the backcourt, phenomenal. I think they've got to be rejuvenated to link up with each other again.
I hope so. Tyus Jones is returning to the Memphis Grizzlies on a 2-year, $30 million deal as free agency, as signings continue to roll in. We'll continue. Real quick,
there's another one. Our guy Keith Smith, Malik Monk got most of the non-taxpayer MLE from the Kings. Sacramento likely left enough to sign a player to a 4-year minimum deal versus 2 years allowed via the minimum exception. So the way I read that is they still got an opportunity to add to this roster.
Okay. So let's go. Let's fire him off. It's the only one I knew. So whatever else we got, like let's all find out together. Let's see what's popping. Not all free agents have to be signed today. Mm-hmm. Not all trades. Like it's you're not riding with the team that you have tomorrow. Like it's not like tomorrow. It's not like Friday gets here. D'Lo and Casey end at 4:00, and it's like, all right, that's the Kings team.
Roster is locked.
The roster is locked at 4:00 on Friday. Yeah, that's not the case. But of course, after the draft, Joe Ingles reached an agreement. This is an interesting one with the Milwaukee Bucks. I get that's a fine fit. Joe Ingles, I think 49 years old, coming off the injury, might be 50 now. But he'll have a role with Milwaukee. It got to do too much. It works.
Yeah,
it works.
The more I think about it, I'm excited about this pairing with Fox and Malik Monk, and I'm assuming Malik Monk is going to be the starting 2 guard.
I think so. Yeah,
I said it earlier, and I don't really care how it looks to some people or how it sounds. I never believed that what the perfect situation for the Kings at that guard position. I didn't think it was available this offseason. I didn't think you were going to be able to get a 6'6" 2 guard who can spread the floor with his shot, create their own shot, things of that nature. The guy didn't exist. And if he did, he wouldn't come to Sacramento via trade or free agency. What you could do, though, is you could pair up a guy with De'Aaron Fox that they possibly have the opportunity to be dynamic. And I'm not saying like just, this great top tandem in the league, but they could be fun to watch. They can win you some games. You got a guy in Malik Monk who has the scoring ability and explosiveness on the offensive end. He can give you 25 at any point in time. Any point in time. He can shoot the ball. He's a 3-level scorer. He has the same level of explosiveness at the rim that you see in those Kentucky highlights and everything like that. And I also gave you guys the bar, and a lot of people didn't like it, but I'm standing by it. So far in this offseason, you were able to get Keegan Murray in the draft. And for those that love Jaden Ivey, you got a guy in Malik Monk who is, if you want to say he's as good as Jaden Ivey, possibly better today than Jaden Ivey. If I came to you before the draft and said you get Keegan Murray and you get a better version of Jaden Ivey, I think everybody would sign up for that. Kings got that now in the last week.
Yeah, I'm with you, and it's a bar. I think I think probably the most exciting thing to the Malik Monk signing is you got to believe the young man wants to prove something, as we talked about a minute ago. But the other thing is, like, he's still 23 years old. Right. Like, there's still a lot of room for his game to grow. And if we're going to talk about structure and situations, maybe he's in it. Last year had to be chaotic. And where was he before? Or was that
Charlotte?
So that's a little bit of Borrega, or was it all Borrega?
I think he had some Clifford too.
Okay, so
like he did. Yeah.
So there could have been some structure there for him as he's kind of gaining his footing in the league, but obviously not enough for Charlotte to want to run that back. So I still think there's a ton of growth potential for Malik Monk, and if this is a situation where they can grow together, great. Damian Jones is off the board.
Uh-oh.
Damian Jones has agreed to a 2-year deal with the Los Angeles Lakers.
Oh, Damian.
Damian Jones is,
man.
Yeah,
good for him. I wanted
it's a tough spot for Monty McNair. I like him a lot. There was no way you could offer him a contract with Alex Len still on the roster.
No.
Alex Len would have had to have been traded first. You might have had to trade trade Alex Len and Richaun Holmes before you could re-sign Damian Jones. Signing a center, no matter how minimally that contract would have been foolish.
Yeah,
it would have been foolish.
Yeah, I get it 100%.
We inching closer and closer to Richaun Holmes is starting the season with the Kings.
I think we are, and to be honest with you, my antennas went up when at the Mike Brown introductory press conference when he was one of the guys there. Now I know, he's under contract. This is an opportunity for him to work out. Now, maybe I'm reading too much into it, but not only was he working out here at the facility, stepped in to the press conference.
Yep.
Let himself know I'm here. And
acknowledged, right? Mike Brown acknowledged him.
I think he was.
I feel like Mike Brown mentioned he talked to him or something like that. But
yeah, I'm gonna continue to say it because I really do believe it. Having Richaun Holmes as your backup big, your first big off the bench, man, that's not bad at all. I think that is a wonderful role for him. I think that you can be a really good team if you have him coming off the bench as your backup big, and depending on the situations, depending on how the game is going, the guy that closes out games for you in certain situations. And there's not a whole lot of drop off with production when you talk about him going up against a second unit when you bring him in for Sabonis. Like I think that you're going to have a very productive guy inside. You're going to have a guy that going up against those backup bigs are probably a little more equipped to guard those guys and be a better defender going up against those guys. We talked about it before when he had to match up against Jokic. You know, that's just a tough. Richaun Holmes is 6'9", 6'10". You know, having to deal with Jokic, that's a tough spot for him. But if he's going up against, their backup big was DeMarcus. We love DeMarcus here, but maybe that's a little better matchup for Richaun. So he'll be going up against guys like that. And I like the prospects of him coming back. That bolsters your roster and bolsters your bench.
Chris Boucher is returning to the Toronto Raptors on a 3-year, $35 million deal. 3-year, and that's good money. That's good deal for Chris Boucher. Really good deal for him, in my opinion. And Toronto gearing up to, try to make another push to getting better. The question will be now for Kings fans is what's next. The Malik Monk thing had kind of been percolating here for the last day or so. It had kind of been out there, and who's next? Is there a forward? Is there a 3? Is there a 4? Lou Dort. Wow. 5 years, $87.5 million to stay with the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Woo-wee.
Wow, that deserves this. 5 years, $87.5 million for Lou Dort to return to the Oklahoma City Thunder.
That's a lot of bread.
I like Lou Dort, but boy,
that's a lot of bread for Lou Dort.
Man. Brody. Hey.
Dude, he got broke off.
I like Lou Dort. I like Lou Dort. Hey, good for him. Good for him. What was the money he declined the other day? Like $4 million or something like that. Good for man, Lou Dort.
A lot of money. What's more surprising, that or the Anthony Simons deal? Anthony Simons got $100 million.
I'm not surprised by the Anthony Simons deal. I don't think there's any harm. I don't think there's any harm in me saying this. I have it on good authority that Portland is bringing back Yusuf Nurkic, and not for like a year.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
They're bringing Yusuf Nurkic back for a minute and some money. So like that's a little more surprising to me than the Lou Dort. I get the Lou Dort, like the potential, and like Lou Dort's he's a solid ball player.
It's a lot of money though.
What did Yusuf Nurkic say when the season ended? Oh, this ain't we gotta fix this. This ain't working. Oh well,
wait a minute.
70 million, it's fixed.
Hey, well,
it's fixed. I'm good.
The funny thing about that is he said that 2 years ago.
Was that 2 years ago? Oh man.
It was after they lost in the playoffs.
I thought that was last year. Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. That's right. It was when they lost in the playoffs. Oh man. Yusuf Nurkic. Oh, I can't wait for Trista Crick tomorrow. I can't wait for Trista. Good stuff. Nick Batum, 2-year deal to return to the Clippers. She's really not. She really is not crazy about Anthony Simons at all.
But one of the things that you think about with a deal like that is you sign him to that, and if he's pretty good, you can move off that. You can move off that.
Sure,
I feel like you could.
Yeah, I mean, but also you've got time. For if you're Oklahoma City, you've got time. No big deal. It's fine. And that fifth year brings the average down and the total up. So it's what Jesse just 17.5 per year. It's a lot. It's not crazy. I think the fact that it's 5 years is man, y'all really rocking with Luke Dort. I like it. We haven't discussed this today. I feel bad for him. The future of Kemba Walker is certainly going to be man, this dude he's Kemba's a really good dude, man. He's a good dude. I don't know what type of basketball player he is at this point, but it wasn't that long ago where Boston acquiring him was a really big deal.
Yeah.
And
it's the knee, man. Damn the knee.
Tough. But he got bought out, and that's just a wrap.
He's almost when I saw that, it reminded me of because of how good he was and how quick it changed. It reminded me of Darren Williams, and how good he was. And all of a sudden it was over. You see that in the NBA often, especially with point guards.
Feel for him. Again, still a good ball player. A couple of names we haven't seen. I don't think we'll see anything regarding Cody Martin today. We haven't heard anything about Caleb Martin, TJ Warren, Kyle Anderson, or Lonnie Walker. All different names that we've talked about.
I expect Lonnie Walker to get that bag.
Yeah, I mean that's correct me if I'm wrong. That's not money the Kings have.
No.
So
no.
Cody Martin. What do you think? If it's not Kyle Anderson, Cody Martin. Let's rock, baby. What do we got here? What are we cooking? Yeah, go for Lonnie Walker though. Get out there, get that bag. I'll be interested to see what TJ Warren gets. I gotta imagine TJ Warren is signing a 2-year deal with someone.
I would think so too.
I mean, that's a risk. Maybe you roll the dice on for 2 years. I don't know how much. Dwayne Dedman. Sorry, I don't know why I chuckled. Sorry, apologies. Dwayne Dedman has agreed to a 2-year, $9 million deal to return to the Miami Heat.
Okay, good for him. Yeah.
I could be my imagination. I feel like we're getting a lot of heat. A lot of Philly. I feel like we're seeing a lot of the same teams here getting their signings announced.
I feel like these are the teams that aren't making deals for trying to construct deals for Kevin Durant. Or they are, like Miami's trying to put some things together, but there was something I saw earlier. I think Woj tweeted it out where they were just saying, or was it Mark Stein? Somebody had talked about how the league is at a standstill with this Kevin Durant thing.
Yeah.
And nothing really is going to happen until Kevin Durant is figured out.
Understandable. I'm laughing at Rich, our man Rich. He either read the tweet wrong or he had a typo, but the typo's funny because he says 2 years, $251 million for Bradley Beal. Damn. Yeah, that Rich, that would be damn worthy if it was 2 years, $251 million for Bradley Beal. It's actually 5 years, $251 million. Still damn worthy, but not $125.5 million per year for Bradley Beal.
That's like Jokic. What I say?
25. I think it was 25,000 points, or was it 2,500? I think you had Jokic averaging
2,000.
That's what it was. Yeah, that's what it was. You had. I think you had Jokic averaging somewhere around 200 points per game or something along those lines. We're gonna keep it rolling. Free agency underway. Malik Monk is a Sacramento King. We'll come back and we will talk more. You know what?
You're first.
on ESPN 1320, we beat Shams. Shams.
Yeah,
Jesse's right. It's a vibe, baby.
Yeah, man.
It's a vibe, baby. Can y'all hit the thumbs up if you're new to the show? If you just discovered ESPN 1320, could you hit the subscribe button? We think you'll dig what we're doing, man. We try to have fun here.
That thing going crazy right now, too, on David Bartlett. That thing going crazy.
Man, that's us, baby. That's D-Lo and KC. That's D-Lo and KC, baby. Come on. That's D-Lo and KC, man. Hey, say this all of the time. You never know who's listening. And we got some good people who listen to our show, man. And we appreciate every single one of you, man. Thank you. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thaddeus Young, Toronto, 2-year deal, $16 million. All right, Toronto's working. Good for them.
That little door deal is crazy, though. Good for him, but wow.
743, 862, 36. Oh, I think I know what that is. I see you, Will Z. I looked over here in the corner. I think I know what that means.
Damn.
I think I know what that means. Oh, yep, I got you. Let's drop in and
now they out here keeping score. That's crazy. The streets
go. Will Z, statistician, man. That's what he do.
Damn.
Love it. Hold on, man. Deuce and Mo got 460 thumbs up. How many do we got? 418. Come on, man. We got to catch up with Deuce and Mo. What are we doing? Deuce and Mo are killing us in the thumbs up category. We got 418. They got 460. I just dropped in there. Well, they got 461 because I hit the thumbs up for them. Y'all gotta get the thumbs up for us. I mean, we only got 30 minutes of show left. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Oh, I see y'all. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Team D-Lo and KC. There we go, baby. There we go. Get us to 5. Let's go.
Hey, man,
I see y'all.
Hey, this is really just 2-man race. That's all it is.
Oh yeah. There's only two. There's only two things. Yeah, for sure. But I know Deuce and Mo are going to be on for a while, so we got to.
If you guys
got to make this.
We got to make this afterwards.
Because I don't know how to send you over, so just do it yourselves. But don't go anywhere now, man. We here. Shout out to Twitch, man. Twitch been super strong all this week. Twitch, we appreciate y'all, man. Thank you. I saw this. Yes, Cam, where Neemias Queta was extended his qualifying offer a couple of days ago. The Sacramento Kings will almost certainly be retaining his services moving forward. Oh, I see y'all 431. We're gonna mess around and get to 600. I see you, Dean. I see you, baby. I mean, Michael is me. You know what it is. Michael is me. I feel like we haven't seen you in a while. Michael, where you been? Oh, fam. Forgot. You're on mute, Brody.
Damn.
Forgot. I ain't popping a warm bottle either. I ain't opening that. That shit is warm.
Still got to drink it.
Yeah.
Too close, though. Too close. And I feel better, but I can't run.
That's all right, buddy. Oh, my two dads.
Oh, man.
Hey, Leezy. You know what time it is, Leezy. I see you, baby. I just go, pow, pow, pow. If you saw it, you saw it. I don't know. Hey.
Yeah.
Man,
don't
make me break into it. Hey. Who the F you think you're messing with? I'm the effing boss.
Oh,
come on now.
All right, G4 hater, get lost. We in the air. We don't hear these corny shows.
Woo. Jesse was right. Beyonce Instagram post set the vibe for the whole day.
You just gotta thank Beyonce.
Beyonce to the Queen Bee. Thank you. And apologies to your husband because Kingdom Come is in fact a wonderful album.
Thank you, B.
Kenny gonna come around. He gonna listen to it again.
I put you on.
You didn't put me on to. Okay, we're not doing this today. There's too much happening.
It was trash.
I
chill.
said I was wrong. I was wrong, and I apologize to Mr. Carter for that. I was wrong. Okay. Nothing pressing happened during the commercial break.
Oh, maybe I need to close the chat, man.
Probably should, because the chat's cutting loose, man. The chat is having a lot of fun here with free agency. Maybe a little bit too much fun, guys. If you want to hang out with the chat house, you can head over to youtube.com/ESPN1320. You can head over to twitch.tv/ESPN1320, and we're even rocking today on Twitter at ESPN1320 is our handle. A lot of people got turned on to that account for the first time today. We appreciate y'all, man. Go check us out. Go give us a follow. We break news now here on ESPN 1320.
What it is.
Man. That's how we cook. So Donte DiVincenzo, I'll be interested to see how this kind of works out. He's an unrestricted free agent. There's no offer sheets to sign. Like, where does Donte wind up going? And I guess the question of, now that we got a little bit more of a complete picture, maybe we post this question over here on YouTube right now, which I'll do. Better for the Kings, Donte or Malik Monk?
Right now I'm saying Malik. I could be biased. I understand that, but
yeah. I mean, to be fair, you've been on. I feel like I should step out and let you have a moment here, because you've been on this long before D'Lo and KC ever existed. I can. Look, hey man, this is.
Hey man, like I told you guys earlier, 2017 draft, De'Aaron Fox chosen number 5. I was like, let's go. Now, the one thing that you could do, Vladi, is you could get his backcourt partner, Malik Monk, because you got that 10th pick. And Malik, start going. It was Ntilikina, and it was Dennis Smith Jr., and it was, a couple other guys. And then we got to, I forgot who was at 9. I can't remember who they took, but it was like, oh snap, Malik gonna be there. Just get him.
I'm taking the poll down because everyone is voting for Malik, and I wrote Malik Monte for some reason instead of Malik Monk, but it was like 90% to 10. Like, what are we even doing here? We're all in on Malik Monk right now.
5 years later, 5 or 6 years. De'Aaron 6 years.
6, right?
Yeah, 6.
Because last year was the first of his new contract, so
we finally have it. We finally have these boys together, and the weird thing. The interesting thing, the coincidental thing about all this is they've been in the league 6 years. Usually when you get something like this, like for instance, I wanted Trevor Ariza for a long time. Like I wanted Trevor Ariza on the Kings when he was with the Wizards, right? I would talk to the guys like, yo, we need somebody like Trevor Ariza. Didn't get him till 5 years later. He was done at that point. It's been 5-6 years with Malik Monk. Guy's 23 years old.
Yeah.
You're not getting a washed Malik Monk. You're not getting a guy at the end of his career type of Malik Monk. You're getting a guy that is entering his prime, his physical prime and his mental prime of his game. And you're pairing that up with De'Aaron Fox at the same place in his career. I think it could be magic.
Yeah, I mean,
I think it could be magic.
For as much as we talk about timing and things like that, as much as we talk about timelines and trajectories, if that's real, okay, cool. Malik fits perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
And I think every once in a while, it's good to have a dude that has an attitude, a dude that is motivated, and a dude that has a lot to lose should things not go well. And that's Malik Monk. Malik Monk has an opportunity to play himself into some really good money moving forward. And it can happen here in Sacramento. It's a better fit for him for as much as Sacramento is ridiculed and I mean, and rightfully so, man. It's hard for me to defend this team sometimes, but he has an opportunity to help change that a little bit, and that's big. It's big for him, and it's big for this organization because this organization needs someone who will buy in.
Yeah,
and
100%.
if Malik is bought into himself, he's going to be bought into this team. If Malik is bought in with the thought of, I've got to get myself on track here. Why not do it with De'Aaron Fox? Why not do it with Domantas Sabonis, who also, by the way, why not do it with Mike Brown, who also are, by the way, trying to establish something here.
Mm-hmm.
He can legitimately be a piece of something that this organization is building moving forward. And again, he's not the answer to ending the 16-year drought, but he's a piece that for a team like Sacramento. We have talked about that. I think what we have to accept, the answer isn't out there. The Allen Iverson, it's not out there. That's not happening in Sacramento.
Right.
But if you put enough of the right pieces in place, you can answer it. A collective answer to what stops this 16-year drought.
Absolutely.
He could be a part of that.
A couple of interesting tidbits with Malik Monk. Last year with the Lakers, 13.8 points per game, 2.9 assists. He's a scorer. He's not anybody that's going to distribute as well. He's a straight shooting guard. Shot 47.3% from the field at the guard spot. Like, that's damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's pretty good. 39% from beyond the arc. But here's the other things that jump out is I saw this from this guy on Twitter, a Laker fan, I guess. Malik Monk playing with LeBron James, Russell Westbrook, all this other stuff. Playing time was iffy sometimes, right? And he broke it down a little further. Malik Monk, when he played 25 minutes a night last year, 17.5 points per game, shot 49% from the field, 42% from three. He did that in 50 games. Like, this guy, and I compared that to Donte DiVincenzo and what he did in his time in Sacramento last year. He played 26 minutes a night without starting. He averaged 10 points, 4 rebounds. He shot 36% from the field, 36% from three. So let's just say, for instance, Malik is getting the same amount of minutes that Donte DiVincenzo got, and he has a chance to put up very, very impressive numbers at that shooting guard spot. I think he's a guy that's going to play around 28 points or 28 minutes a night.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems like those numbers indicate to me really what he needs is opportunity. It's not about a skill set. It's about getting the opportunity in the right situation. And if he gets that opportunity, he usually takes advantage of it. 49% from the field from a guard, from a shooting guard. Damn.
Yeah. I mean, gosh, it speaks to the importance of this. And man, you're going to hear this so often. Training camp. This is such an incredibly important training camp, right? Because I think one thing that universally drives players crazy, and I think, almost equally drives fans crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Know who your starting lineup is.
Yeah.
Know who your 5 guys are. That is a must.
Mm-hmm.
Learn who your 7 guys are and build with that. And I think here we already know we got. We know we got Davion already. Whether we got the established 5 or not, that remains to be seen. But we know we know that Davion is there. And when you're able to do that and you start looking at numbers like shooting percentages in 28 minutes per game, like those types of things, man, they just carry so much more weight. Whereas oftentimes we're looking at it like, yeah, he played 20 minutes last night, 21 the next night, 22 the night after that. Then he played 30 and scored 30. Like that happens so often here. It's frustrating.
Yeah.
I think for everyone,
everybody,
players and fans.
I think the players are pulling their hair out with situations like that. We talked about it numerous different times. Remember when Matt Barnes was on here and we talked about it, where he's just like, man, just knowing this is what's going to be laid out for me from game to game is so valuable. Not knowing is the frustrating thing, which allows these players to not get a rhythm and not really get in a consistent zone. So I hope those days are over. I really do.
Yeah.
Like you said, you have your starting five. You have your, you figure out your 7 or 8. And these guys know what they're doing every single day or every single game. And let them get comfortable into those roles in those situations. I got to believe a guy like Mike Brown, who is so meticulous, agrees with that as well. He wants, we always say, structure, consistency. You know what I mean? And I hope we have that. And I think we will have that.
Yeah, God, that feels like the calling card. I think that's on Mike Brown's business card. Structure, consistency. I think those are the two things that are, etched in gold writing on that man's card. It's the one thing that I think about him has been universally agreed upon everywhere that he's been, regardless. A lot of people try to diminish him as a coach. I don't think anybody diminishes that aspect of him. And he's going to be prepared. He's going to have a game plan. The weird questions about Mike Brown seem to involve his ability to almost be like an authoritative figure. I don't know. Like, I don't have a lot to base this on. I wasn't around the Cleveland Cavaliers or the Los Angeles Lakers or the Golden State Warriors for that matter.
Yeah.
But that dude who spoke at the press conference, a little over a week ago, didn't sound like he's going to take crap from anybody. Mm-mm. I mean, he didn't sound like a Darvin Ham sounded at his press conference, but like where Darvin Ham might have been ready to fight a handful of people that day. Like he was so amped up. But Mike Brown sounds like that and again, this is part of the press conference. I understand that you got to win people over. Part of it is like, we're going to fix things here. That's what this is about. I know what we're looking at. I know where I'm at. I know what this is. We're going to fix it.
Yep.
And I'd rather have a coach have that mentality than come in here and be passive or just, throw a bunch of word salads at you.
Right. I agree, man. I agree. You asked me how excited I would be for this. And I was like, I'll be excited. I'm starting to get hyped up, man. The more I dive into Malik Monk.
Ready to get hurt again.
Ready to get hurt again. But let me ask you this, and I think there absolutely has to be more moves. I think there will be a move or two more. But in a week's time, you get Keegan Murray, you trade out Malik Monk for Donte DiVincenzo. Is that a good start for you?
It's a good start.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good start. Yes, it's a good start. I don't know that I can frame it as anything more than that.
Where's the other improvements, though? Is it bench depth, roster depth? Because I mean, if we can find another starter, that'd be awesome. But
yeah.
Are they really looking for another starter at this point?
I would think the only starter they're exploring is the 3. And I think the question that you asked, I think the question you asked earlier was perfect, is what are you looking to get back in Harrison Barnes for Harrison Barnes?
Mm-hmm.
And the answer was Harrison Barnes. That's what you're looking to get back. Cause I don't think you're going to get back a better version of Harrison Barnes for a worse version of Harrison Barnes. I don't think you're going to get that. So if you're looking to trade Harrison Barnes, and I understand, and James Ham should be with us tomorrow. I believe Matt George is going to be with us. Kyle Matson's going to be with us. Trista Crick's going to be with us. That's all coming up on tomorrow's show. But James talks about the complexities of keeping Harrison around at the middle of the year and him walking away for nothing. Well, I don't know how much you can tell about Monty. I don't know how much you can judge about Monty McNair, but his very little history tells us he is not worried about losing a player for nothing. Because Donte walked and Bogey walked.
Right.
So at this point, I wouldn't. How could you be surprised if Harrison Barnes walked? I just don't think you could be. Yeah. There's evidence of it. Now you can argue whether that's the best game plan or not for Monty McNair. But in the Bogdanovich situation, I just simply point to John Collins. It was clear Atlanta didn't want John Collins. They thought he would be an asset. If there was a deal for the Atlanta Hawks to make, I think it would have been made. And I think that's what Monty was facing when dealing with either Bogey, who I absolutely believed he would have been the player Monty wanted to keep, or Buddy Hield. Buddy Hield's value, if my assessment of Bogdanovich is correct, Buddy Hield's value would have plummeted. Would have been nothing. They traded a number value. They traded a number 2 pick last year and got nothing in return.
Jeez.
Like that's what the Donte DiVincenzo deal was for.
Yeah.
And he gone.
That's crazy. Like they really did do that. They traded number 2 pick, got nothing in return, and they probably feel better today than they did yesterday when they decided not to.
Well, but also, how do you feel? In hindsight, you couldn't have Marvin Bagley. This was more than we had. Marvin Bagley, 3 years, $37 million in Detroit.
Good for him.
Absolutely. Good for him. No notes on guarantees or anything like that, but I assume it's a fully guaranteed 3-year, $37 million deal for Marvin Bagley in Detroit. Chris Haynes had that one. Our good friend, Chris Haynes over at Yahoo Sports had that one. I'm actually fine with that risk for Detroit. They seem to really like him. Give it a shot.
Well, yeah,
absolutely. If my man can stay healthy, you're off and cooking, man. Good for Marvin. I absolutely root for that brother's success. And that popped up right as I was about to say, you traded him for nothing. You couldn't have traded him for nothing before the season started. Again, in hindsight, you couldn't have traded him for nothing before the season started.
Yeah.
How much difference would that have made? I don't know. I think the Buddy in-house factor was far great than the Marvin Bagley in-house factor. At least that's the impression that I got. Mm-hmm. I don't know how impactful getting Bagley quote out of the locker room really was, but he waited that long to trade him for nothing. Damn.
Right.
Goodness gracious. It's going to hurt some people if he plays well, but there's no point in rooting against him here at this point.
No,
he's not a Sacramento King, man. It just is a ball player. I hope he does well.
And to be honest with you, sometimes it's like this, but I don't think if he plays well in Detroit, I don't think he would have done that here in Sacramento. I'm a big believer on the vibes and
sure
in your location and the energy of where you're at. And sometimes it's just not a good spot for you to prosper. And Detroit could be a great spot for him to prosper. It has, to be honest with you, I know they may think differently, or some people it may have nothing to do with Sacramento. Like actually not doing something or doing something for him may have nothing to do with that. It was bad timing. It didn't work. He can go to Detroit and be perfect timing, and everything worked there. And it's just the way things play out. And I know, like I said, I definitely, like you, I'm not rooting for anything but success. For Marvin Bagley in Detroit. I hope he balls out.
Yeah, they're still favorited on League Pass.
You know who I really hope balls out though?
Malik Monk.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
Let's go, Malik. The time is now, baby.
I'm with you. My time is up. My time is now, or your time is up. My time is now. You can't see me. So everybody feeling good, I think, overall. I'm curious if it quiets down, and it seems to have quieted down since our tweet 52 minutes ago. Are we all, again, I think everyone's feeling good right now. Are we feeling good at 4:00 tomorrow? And we're all shoot. I hope y'all will come back. I hope every one of you will come back, and we'll all find out together if we feel good tomorrow with this being, as of right now, the primary deal that the Sacramento Kings have made. I like Malik Monk. It fits. It works. Maybe it's depth at the 3 position rather than a replacement at the 3 position. Maybe it's depth at the 4 position for Keegan Murray. I'm interested in seeing a healthy and hopefully like focused and no turmoil version of Richaun Holmes.
Yeah,
because Richaun's a super pro. Maybe it's not the ideal situation for him given the way last offseason went for him. But this could still be a really, really good situation for him.
Yeah.
I think he very much fits here with a lot of different guys. I think he fits when he's on the floor with De'Aaron. I think he really fits when he's on the floor with Davion. And I think there are some, I know this sounds bad and I know people don't want to hear this stuff. I know the Kings were a 30-win team last year, but I think they were like an underachieving 30-win team.
I agree.
Like they were like, it's fine. It's absolutely fine if you thought they were bad going into the season. Absolutely okay. And I wouldn't argue anybody who thought that. But I don't think you believe they were that bad.
Right.
Like you thought that team entering the season was 30 wins bad? No, they grossly underachieved. And whatever the reasons were, I think a lot of those reasons are eliminated. And if it's not, okay, fair enough, because we're going to start pointing the fingers at other people if it is in fact not.
Yep, I agree 100%. 100%.
Patty Mills back because Brooklyn is in fact in the house. 2 years, 14.5 million over 2 years for Patty Mills. That according to Adrian Wojnarowski. So the news continues to roll in. We appreciate you so much for being with us. Hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe buttons. Yo, come back tomorrow, man. Loaded show. James Ham, Matt George, Trista Crick, Kyle Matson, all scheduled to join us here on D'Lo and KC, brought to you by McQueen and the Violet Fall, the smoothest gin in the world, handcrafted in Brazil. And if you remember nothing else out of today, remember, we beat Shams.
Go Kings. Go D'Lo and KC.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Hell yeah. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Nah, leave Marvin alone. That's an okay deal for Detroit. That's a good deal for Detroit. All right, we'll let you rock, man. Go ahead, guys. You guys have been, by the way, you guys have been letting loose for like 30 minutes or maybe like 3 hours. You calm this down with like, let us rock. Go ahead, man. Y'all
even took it to Twitter.
That's good stuff. That's good stuff. I got the thumbs up. Our intention was to not break that story. We were hoping James would be able to break it. I got the thumbs up to break it like at like 2:30. I was like, oh, okay. Never done this before. Like, all right. Cool. Like we got it. I probably should have put D'Lo in case. I mean, I'll show some stations some love. That'll make the bosses happy. Yeah, it's good stuff, man. Really, really good stuff. I can't remember the other one.
This is what we do over here.
Oh, Dante. That's right. Yeah, we didn't get any credit for this one, but that's all right. That's all right.
Yeah. The real one saw it.
Oh man, Chris, I didn't know. I didn't know it was okay until it was okay. 3 for 37 for Marvin. Good stuff.
My boy Jayshawn Tate going back to the Rockets.
Oh, did they really?
I think a 3-year deal.
I see Sports Center tweeting about Malik Monk in Sacramento.
Hey now.
Let's go. What was the deal? Oh,
crazy.
1.8.
3 year, $22 million.
That's your boy Tate?
Yeah.
Wow. Good for him.
I didn't know he was that old. I thought he was younger than that.
Good for him.
He's not old. I would have took him in a heartbeat, but
good for him. All right, what y'all got cooking, man? What y'all got cooking in here? Man, this was fun. This was fun.
Laker fans really wanted Malik Monk to come back, by the way. They were like, we need to try and bring him back.
Hey, thanks, Matty Ice.
Appreciate you, Matty Ice. Matty McQueen. They enjoyed their Malik Monk experience.
Yeah.
I have not seen this, but I saw when he sang Superstar. I retweeted that, and that was amazing. Oh my gosh.
Usher tiny desk.
Yeah, it's a thing that, matter of fact, I think the tiny desk thing is what I talk about with Mariah when she sang We Belong Together, where it's all like live band. They're like in a house or something like that.
Oh, okay.
And
okay, I'll take a look.
Did it. It's got a hell of a voice. That man can sing. On NFL Network, they just played the Mike Vick game where he scored in overtime against the Vikings.
Mm-hmm.
And ran like 50 yards. Mm-hmm. That dude was sick. This game is one where it feels like you had to be there to understand how sick this was. It was Vic versus Culpepper. Vic versus Culpepper and Moss.
Goodness gracious. You know what I did find out today? The post shows, they might be gone when we go to the studio.
Really?
Yeah, we might when we sign off on the radio.
Is somebody else coming in behind us?
I think so. Yeah, yeah. So we might. Well, we might be now. That's yeah. We might be out at 3:55 or whatever it is. Did you respond to Joe's email about the laptop too? When Joe was asking Joe sent an email asking if you don't have a company laptop, let me know. You need to find that email and reply to him, because another thing I found out, our little MacBooks are not connecting to the network in the new building.
Oh wow.
We're all getting laptops and we're all using laptops. That's how we're working. We're not using anything else.
Wow.
They are protecting the network. I don't know what that means for iPads and phones though, boy, because I will say you have multiple screens in front of you. I have 3 screens in front of me. I think you'll have 2 screens in front of you. Jesse, I think you have 2. Yeah, some good stuff. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Hey, do IG Live. I see it. We could do IG Live. Good stuff. Yep. Former Sacramento Mountain Lion, indeed. Yeah. Hopefully we have a strong internet connection there, or a strong,
well,
5G connection or whatever.
No, Dion, I don't think I saw that. I saw Anthony Edwards playing football. He was a quarterback yesterday, throwing bombs down the field. Accurate bombs. They were just falling right into the receiver's hands.
Wait, what? What am I missing? Yeah. Jalen.
Oh, wow.
So Jalen Brunson has got a 5-year, $106 million offer from the Dallas Mavericks, but is going into a meeting with the New York Knicks. But weren't there already tweets that what did I do wrong?
I kind of feel the first thing that comes to my mind here is Dallas wants to get it out that we offered him the max.
Gotcha.
And he turned it down. Lonnie Walker to the Lakers.
Word.
Wow.
Really?
$6.5 million deal.
Wow. Okay. Lake Show? Jeez. See, that's how you say it. Okay, Lake Show?
Put that on the board.
Okay, Lake Show? 1 year, I guess.
That's the one standing. Did you guys do that GM poll or like that GM survey thing on ESPN?
Oh, I didn't do it. No, I saw it, but I didn't do it. Did you end up with the Lakers?
I got the Lakers.
Of course you did. Of course you did.
Okay, Lake Show.
Call it what it is.
I like stars. What can I say? I like stars. I say, God damn it.
It's all right. Nothing wrong with it. You got to type, Brody. You got to type. Man, how many buttons did Richard Jefferson got down for free agency?
No more. Oh, no.
Man, they got the lower third covering it, but I think he's at least 4. I ain't mad. Lonnie Walker, Lake Show. Boy, okay. All right.
These guys seem to be all in on the reunion. Malik Monk tweeting out on his IG, him and Fox. Yeah, they seem to be hyped. I think they said Fox's wife was tweeting out or on IG stories, putting out some stuff.
They just signed.
That I agree.
Yeah, good vibes. Yeah, good call. Yep.
I agree. Oh, man.
Oh, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. We'll let y'all run.
Uh-oh.
We'll let y'all head over. All right, y'all head over to Deuce and Mo. Let's see. I know a lot of people are two screening it, but head over to Deuce and Mo. Let's see if we can send everyone over there to get them over 1,000 views. If you're on Twitch, I tried, dude. I don't know how to do it, and I'm not gonna allow you all to make fun of me again. Though I'll try it one more time because there's a number of.
While you do that, I'm in the house alone. Here's a more accurate Broussard. I have to say, if I had the two in front of me, I would go with Malik Monk. I know Donte DiVincenzo is a good ball player. I know what he did with the Bucks, but I would have to say I'd go Malik Monk and his athleticism.
Bro, that is so good. That is so good. I don't know how we've slept on that for 2 years.
Well, because I can never get loud enough to do it.
Like that's your best. I honestly think that's your best.
This Broussard is hilarious.
That is your absolute best. All right, let's try this. Oh, I think it worked. I think I did it.
Oh, let's go.
I think I did it. It in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, wait. I think I have to hit this button. Okay, I think it worked. We did it. We did it. All the Twitchers are gone. We sent the Twitches to Deuce and Mo. It worked. Look, I'm looking at he did it.
They're saying that on Deuce and Mo.
Yeah, he did it. Oh man, let's check in with our crew here real quick.
Here,
I want to see.
Is he going to
Damian
go?
finally figured out how to raid.
See, but at the same time, I'm just glad that the Kings could do something in free agency because
you guys are dicks. I just let them all know you guys are dicks.
Let's play Morgan's favorite sound.
What's that mean?
We have a raid alert.
Oh.
Shout out to our friends D'Lo and Casey who just wrapped up their 4-hour extravaganza. They do awesome work over at ESPN 1320. Check them out on Twitch and YouTube. They just wrapped up and they rated us on Twitch. Shout out to Damian for figuring that out.
I know.
That's a big step for him. That's a huge step for him. And shout out to everyone who joined us from their show. They do an amazing job. We love them. It's always mixed when we are doing stuff at the same time as them.
That's right.
Because if we're not on, usually we're live at 10 a.m. You know what I'm doing at noon? I'm listening to the show. Them while working on our stuff. I'm just like, I have them on in the background. I'm in the chat. Love their show. So shout out to them for sending people on over here. We have a lot of crossover between the two audiences.
Now, everybody on YouTube, get them past 1,000. Get them past next D'Lo will figure out his VCR. I'm going to tell you something. Yeah, y'all can kiss my ass. I just want that to be clear. Y'all can kiss my ass. Now y'all go over to now. I don't think I can raid they're at 937. Let's just get 70 more people over to Deuce and Mo so they pass up 1,000. And man, we will see you guys tomorrow. Man, we appreciate you. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Holla.